Hey, hello. Welcome in. My goodness, it feels like it's been there forever. Holy crap, we're finally here after all this time. Good old Painthole. Painthole the Hamlet. What sort of a name is a Painthole, man? I mean, geez, these dwarves, they've got some problems, I'm telling you. Anyway, early game fortress, and as it says in the title, we are going to start doing some defenses. We have just this little re-entrance at the moment, but we're going to do a secondary entrance that's going to have a goblin mincer, you know, the nice wee shredder machines we like to do with our minecarts, and then we'll do repeating spike traps for a double whammy. It should be great amounts of fun. So to begin with, we need to mine our way in. So we'll just kind of hollow this out a wee bit. We can fill a little bit in with walls if we desire. It's alright. We just need space for our nice wee minecart traps, you know. And we'll do some nice windmills in a wee bit. And we can fill this in a bit as well. Because man, oh man, this has been driving me up the wall. I mean, look at this nonsense. Look at that microcline happening, huh? Keep building up the placement, thank you. So there's 1, 2, 3. And don't forget, we also have that farm. No, that pasture we've been working on up at the surface. There we go. Our lads are doing their best. Let's get that microcline coming in. Yeah, it's about as good as we get, I think. Which is fine, because it looks pretty nice. Over here, our miner's going absolutely ham, pulling out heaps of daysight. I love it. More rock pots, wonderful. Now, we are getting a good amount of microcline. You could see before, when I was building, we only had access to microcline blocks. That's because we're only making microcline blocks. As we get more dwarfies, we'll start branching out to other blocks, but for the moment, I want to kind of focus on our sky blue block experience. And look at these dwarves hooning around with their wheelbarrows. There we go. Already we're looking pretty good. Already we're looking fantastic. Now, the next thing we need is we need to decide how our cart tracks are going to look. And because we're all into the ground right here, we can just carve them on in. So, let's see. Remember, we need one tile to be a bridge to stop this thing. So if we do something along like this, see, that gives us enough space to get us that nice grinder loop. And we're going to have this sweep over this way because we're going to put some more traps in, don't forget. So we'll do another one, maybe a bit of a wider one over here. So we'll do, I think maybe something like this, right? Oops, easy. There we go. And then around that, we can do another one. There we go. So we want them kind of coming in around through this way, then heading up over here. So we'll put another one up here. There we go. And then through this area, we could wall this off completely. Or we could make a hole. And in that hole, they drop down into spikes. But for now, because we don't have the resources to make megatons of spikes or the amount of dwarves, we're just going to put a little bit of a wall along here. Oh snap, Lennox comes in and immediately drops a sub. Thank you so much. 4 months now. How am I feeling? I am feeling fantastic, man. Now that the weekend's here, I've got to admit, I was having a little bit of a stressful week, but now that the weekend's here, and I get to hang out with you guys and stream again, oh my goodness, the worries, they have disappeared completely. How about yourself, Lennox? How you doing? There we go. People already engraving our tracks. And now that that's happening, the next thing we want to think about is power. Look at that, just up here. Not a single tree in the way. Perfect spot. Perfect spot for some windmills. So, let's get ourselves a little bit of a windmill going. Doesn't have to be anything too massive. But you know, we want something that looks a little bit nice. So I'm thinking something along like this. Whew, boy. There's a little bit of a windy moment going on outside. You guys can't hear anything, but my god, the house is shaking. Everything's creaking around, slamming about. Fantastic. Now, so, with this underway, let's see. I'm just thinking, because we want to add some embellishments around the outside. For fanciness reasons, you know. And we'll make a hole for the moment, just so we can get in there. Oh, there we go. That's looking a bit nicer now that the sweeps around, you know. Axe dwarves and hammer dwarves are coming to visit. Do we actually have a tavern? I didn't think we did. Oh, we have a tavern. Nope, the Deep Rogue is in fact that temple we were working on. Look at that blue and gold, man. I love it. I love it. So, we have things to do with the magma pits down here. We will eventually start dropping baddies down this hole, which is cool. We have, out the front, our big trap we're working on, which I'm looking forward to getting that done. This is coming together as well. And, if we scroll up a bit, we are also working on this sweet lad. We need to finish this roof up to protect our animals. But this will give us access to the surface. And look, you can tell it's spring because we have the flowers, man. For some reason I really like this edition. 10 out of 10, love it forever. Happy Saturday, Mayorwald, hello. How you going? We might be low on the old market line. Oh, we got a little bit. Let's see, that was 12, so we'll leave that be for the minute. And I think we have rooms for everyone. Let's see. What do we got room-wise? Oh, we have early summer sprinkling over the horizon. And I have a bottle of kombucha with my name on it. There we go. Oh man. I managed to get myself just into the beginnings of the old Cyberpunk expansion this morning. Holy crap, what a ride. They have really picked up the quality of that game, it's so nice. You've been on vacation, nice. It's been really good. Family is stressful, but it's a great time to just chill and relax. I love it. You went to an orchard and spent way too much time petting the goats and looking at the prairie dogs. Dude, that sounds like absolute heaven. Just fantastic, dude, I love it. And you'd like a dwarf. Let's have a nosy at what dwarfs we have running about. First off, who is named? Only Alco. Nobody else. Look at this huge stack of free dwarfs to grab. Hey, Nodokasa, hello. Welcome in. You're currently on mobile and it's been chill already. Lovely. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, by the way? We have megatons. Everything from miners to various metal crafters, woodcutters, 6,500 children, and some fisher dwarfs. Let's see. If you're unsure, you can just say, you know, beard or no beard or anything along those lines. We have a good selection here. Yeah, just let me know what's the dwarf you're wanting, Lennox. We have megatons, heaps and heaps. In the meantime, let's look at what amount of bedrooms we have. We have some children without rooms. We could do a little batch of bedrooms just for fun. You take the ranger. Mind if you could be a Marksdorf? Yeah, we could get a Marksdorf going. At the moment we don't have enough dwarves for much of a military, but we can make a max dwarf squad later on. Here's our ranger, currently constructing a building. Good old Mayfall. Your new name is Lennox. There we go. Only 31 years old, only a young dwarf. 2 lovers and 3 children. Oh, where is Asmal merchant rings? I cannot give in to sadness. A bit sad after sleeping in the grass, and not feeling much after seeing a rattlesnake's dead body. Bit of happiness going on there, quite a bit. And some fondness, I love it. Relations wise, you have 3 of your children in the fort. You brought all of them with you. 1 son, 2 daughters. You have megatons of family. It doesn't look like you brought any of your lovers with you either. You worship so many gods. Lennox is just going off the chain with worship. Let's see, nothing too amazing clothing wise. You just bought some normal stuff. Let's have a look at your personality. So, Lennox has a lot of willpower, good creativity, and ability to read emotions fairly well. But she has a little difficulty with words, just a little bit. A meager ability with spatial relationships, next to no natural music ability, and a really, really bad memory. She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. She's not particularly interested in what others think of her, and prefers to present herself modestly. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she's troubled by this because she dislikes the natural world. Just like all dwarves. She is slow to trust others, and isn't particularly ambitious. She has an active sense of humour, and doesn't handle stress well. She is slow to anger, and she can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings. She has a calm demeanour, and takes offered helps and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. And she always takes a deep breath whenever she is surprised. Over in values. So Lennox personally sees perseverance in the face of adversity as bullheaded and foolish, and doesn't see cooperation as valuable, and does not care about friendships. She dreams of raising a family. Then finally, Lennox likes calcite, bismuth, dendritic agate, wow, crystal glass, giant moon snail tooth, battle axes, bucklers, ballista parts, black bears for their strength, coconut palms for their leaves, valley herbs for their tiny wee leaves, the sound of the bewildering embrace and the sight of the musical style. When possible, she prefers to consume leeks and 2-grain wheat beer, but she absolutely detests blood gnats. That's a lot of teeth. What did we fight? We had some guys turn up. This is an Ascendox tooth, covered in rattlesnake blood. Yeah, we had, I think a rattlesnake came in and caused a ruckus. We had just a little bit of a drama, which is why the Earthen Sinews has Besma leading the crew. I can't remember exactly what we were fighting. It was something small though. Just was thinking animal turning up for a bit of a rustic. Oh dear, Zugler. Zugler, the expedition leader, is feeling a little bit embarrassed. Come on, out you come. The miner's gonna come up and fix that just now. Go on, out you get. Zugler. Thank you. Let's pop in a block. There we go. And how are we doing up here? Hey, look at that. Nice. So, you want that to be 3 off that way. And like that there. And over this way. Oops. And a little bit there. And this is going to probably drill right through the floor. Maybe over there actually. Just so we can get some power going to all these different things. And there we go. Thank you. What were you up to, buddy? You're attending a meeting? Ah. Going to visit the expedition leader. The musical style, I know. New petition. S Splashboard wishes to reside in Painthole for the purpose of eradicating monsters. That's a solid maybe. Let's come down. Let's have a look down at our cabins here. So we have an open cabin that we've sealed off. Yep, that's completely sealed. Perfect. Oh no, it's not sealed off this way. I mean, I don't hate the idea. Just have some lads off adventuring. And we could just put a door here and lock it. That's pretty good actually. Alright. We'll let them in. S Splashboard, welcome into the fortress. Enjoy your adventures. Now, we're going to bop in a piece of floor here for now. Out of some microcline, and then we'll pop a door on top. And this is our forges up here. We have magnetite for iron, a little bit of gold. I don't think we have any... I think we have marble somewhere, don't we? Let's have a look. Are we marble further up maybe? Slate marble, there we go. Yep, we can make steel. Relatively shallow magma? Yes, I am actually planning eventually to get a bit of this pumping up to the surface because it's not too bad. It's like what, 30 levels or something? Yeah, so 43 down to 10, so about 30 levels. It's not too bad. We can pump magma out to the surface for shenanigans. That's going to be definitely a mid-game project though. Initially, our defences are going to be this sort of stuff up here. There we go, this is looking good. Let's clean up these little corners here. If we're lucky our dwarves can reach that, they can. I love it. Let's also get some wood in here. We have lots of pomelo. Very light grey wood though. There we go. So in the middle, we'll probably just do pomegranate. We have a good amount of pomegranate. I am feeling that's going to be quite nice. Right, we do need to chop down one more pomegranate tree. Where are we with the pomegranates? Round limes, durians, pomelos, durians, more round limes. It's going to be in here somewhere. There's some pomegranate right there. Now that's quite close to our... it's miles away from our fortress. We'll be fine. We'll be no worries with that sort of stuff. Let's get us some more wood. Animals are growing older. Oh, and then suddenly a human caravan appears on the horizon. Coming in across the map. Ready to trade with us, which is fine. We don't have much food for training, but we should have some gems to move about. Cut gems? We have 7. That's not a lot, buddy. Goblets though. Look at all those golden goblets. Sweet Christ, man. Let's get those coming up. That sounds heavenly. Down here, let's have a look at these farms. Let's see. That has prickleberries, that has strawberries, and that is empty. We'll turn that to alfalfa, and that can be rice for now. Oh. A dead honey badger. Now, I don't see anyone coming down to throw this out. Let's have a look at our standing orders. There we go. Someone should now come down and probably throw out this corpse. Do we have a rubbish bin? We do. It is right over here. Ah, we throw things in the magma. I love it. A new petition. We already have one monster fighter. Sorry, Aliga. People are unloading their stuff. You're bringing up the mugs. Let's get our trader over. Good old Erail will hopefully get us some more vegetables. We're running a wee bit low. Maybe some animals if we're lucky. Let's have a look. They brought in some brass. Not gonna say no to brass, to be honest. Now, musical instruments of various kinds. A copper puzzle box. and a toy axe. A magpie, a cat, a piggy. Maybe a pig? That wouldn't be too bad. And a spare cat, just in case. I don't think we need the magpie though. Let's see, some empty barrels are always good. And other than that, let's see. So the Broadenay bronze halberd. Tempting, we're gonna get the steel stuff though. Large clothing. Some chests. Green dyed cloth. Tempting actually. Let's snag one of those. Just get a few of these coming in. There we go. I think one bin of cloth should do. What else they got? Eagle bone amulets. Various arrows. Meats. Fish. And some plants. So, what do we got plant-wise? We're already growing prickleberries. Fisher berries, sure, and definitely some rhubarb. Not feeling turnips. Or beets. I don't know, man. What else do they have? Some strawberries. Yeah, we can have some strawberries. And let's see. Blueberries. Grapes. More grapes, more blueberries. I should do. Nothing else really catching my attention, to be honest. I wouldn't mind buying some whips, but it doesn't seem like they have some. Yeah, alright. I'll throw in a few mugs to keep them happy. There we go. Trade that. And AS is very happy with the trading. Alright, cool. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for the new veggies. That's wonderful. Oh, do we have some? We do have a little bit of suspensions. Let's get some floors in. We're doing pomegranate, weren't we? Yeah. Put a bit there as well, and that will actually be a piece of microcline. There we are. Now we're looking better. So up here we need all sorts of stuff because we need to start passing power down this way. So we need one power for this, one over there, one over there. I'm just having a look at good places to drop down our mechanisms. Could drop down one down there that's right on top of the tracks. I think down here would be a good spot, because then we can get power going up this way and over this way, which is cool. And for down here, maybe? Yeah. Actually, no, that's not going to reach our. We'll pass power from this to this. It'll be fine. Don't even worry. For now, pop down a hole. There we go. Get some stairs coming up. Like this. There we go. Couple of lumps of microcline. That's already knocked through. And in here, do we have any gear assemblies? The answer is no. I don't even know if we have gear workshops. We do, right there. Perfect. So, let's go. Rock mechanisms, I think. And we'll get that repeating as well. Just really get that hammering in. There we go. Nice and easy. Man, I love me some kombucha. Nice and savory, really. Bendy Girdle Saw. Usually I'd say no, but Bendy Girdle? That's pretty good for a name, to be honest. We'll let in a Bendy. Many doors over here hanging out in a big square for some reason. There we go. Hey, Super Fragger, hello. So let's see. We're wanting a spot in the middle, probably for some mechanisms. But other than that, let's get our pomelo coming across. She wasn't pomelo. Well, it wasn't, but it is now. That's fine. Bit of a wood variation. There we go. And while that's happening down here, we need to start our rollers coming. So rollers. Actually, before we do that, we need bridges. That's our first goal. So, bridge. We'll have one that raises up this way, which means this track is going to come around this way. There we go. And we'll might use gold actually, just for fun. So, one that raises that way, one that raises the other way. Then over there, nice and happy. So, once that's done, is that not, it's firelight? Come on now. What is this? Go, there we go. The first one's already built, look at that. Extremely tacky, but we love it. Now, the next thing we need is rollers. Up here, how's this going? Looking pretty good. Oh, it was pomegranate. Right, we'll just put pomelo over the top. No one will notice. It's fine. Ooh, we've been... Actually, no, we've traded with those guys, haven't we? We're fine, never mind. They can leave if they'd like to. It's alright. So someone will get that fixed up, and then we can start working on power. In here. Let's get our rollers happening. So, maximum speed. And we want them to hit the raising side of the drawbridge. We may need to get a bit fancy with more ropes and chains, but for now, we should be able to scrap by. And across this way, there we are. Now, so for this one, we want this coming downwards to hit into the back of this bridge when it's raised. Which means it should come up this way, there we go. And we're out of mechanisms, so we'll have to let that get done. We might need more ropes as well, but that's okay. There we go. We got some nice rollers. Oh, someone's asleep on the floor. Poor old Lennox. Do you not have a room, Lennox? You don't. Oh, pardon me. Doesn't need to be a massive batch because we don't have heaps of dwarfs without rooms. And to be honest, there'd be a part of me that wouldn't bother too much, but you can't leave Lennox sleeping on the floor, man. That's not on. One over there. There we are. Just perfect. Knocking our doorways. And now we can let that happen. Oh, are we out of microcline, I wonder? Well, we have been mining out a lot of microcline from over here. And there's something over here we're looking for. Oh no, that was just the way up. That's all good. Yeah, let's keep our microcline mine coming along. There we are. And a new petition, another monster fighter. We don't need them, man. Ooh, bit of jelly opal though. I won't raise my nose at that. Look at that, 3 peaks. That is some good value already. So, while we're waiting, let's do some more rollers. So this one, we want to hit the other side of the bridge. We're out of chains complete. Oh, we've broken through somewhere. Nope, we've got people exploring in the caverns, that's fine. That's expected. Talking about those caverns though, let's pop in a bit of a brick door here. So BPR, grab the microcline one for maximum fanciness, and we'll get some traps here eventually. I don't know if we have any cages. Get out of here with that tutorial, huh? So cages, we have many cages. Well, I'm not going to say no to that. So BT for traps, grab ourselves, we won't go too ham, we'll put in like maybe 2 or 3. There we are, easy peasy. And we also need some chains. There we go, gold ones, we have so much gold. 10 golden chains is just going to look fantastic. Sorry about the bloop. But yeah, we'll start moving all our workshops and stuff inside as we need to. At the moment, well, we only have 27 dwarves. Don't want to go too out of control. We haven't started our gold chain or our mechanisms. Meals are picking up though. I think all our meals are plants from the looks of things. Just making sure we're not going to cook our drinks. Thank you. We've got a lot of stuff we can cook here though. Yeah. Oh, it's the problem we don't have a proper kitchen. We have a stool there. What have we got down this way? No kitchen. Well, fair enough that we're not making much of the way of meals. We're using microcline for other stuff, aren't we? That's alright. Let's get some beds happening. Oh, do we not have a job? We don't have a job for the bedroom stuff. Well, that's alright. We will get onto that shortly. We're still with early game. We don't want to overwork our dwarves, so I won't get that order popping just yet. Another monster hunter. Fruit, garlic, hops. No. Some of these are already coming together. So, while we're waiting for those golden chains, we'll put in some mechanisms just around the place. Just so we can get a bit of power coming together. Oh, well that was that. And we've got some migrants. Here they come pouring into the map. We saw just the tail end of them. We're up to 36 now. Definitely need some bedrooms. More monster hunters coming in. They are so desperate. Now let's make sure we turn these here into bedrooms. And I think we're needing another 10 on top of what we just made there. So let's do one of these, shall we? I do like these alloy ones sometimes, they're just neat. There we are. We're just popping in whatever we can squeeze in, really. There we are. Perfect. We'll let our miners mine away. So let's have a look. We still have our 3 miners. We have more woodworkers from the looks of things. No, same amount of metal crafters. Oh no, looking at this batch of dwarves here and seeing how there's not many. Did we just get mostly children again? I think we got mostly children again, chat. Well, what a pity, these things happen though. Let's have a look at these orders of ours. We're making our gold chains slowly but surely. But hey, I'm still happy they're happening. You'll have plenty of haulers at least. Oh yeah, that is true. And we might be out of mechanisms now, so I'll have to wait a wee bit longer. A new petition though, another monster hunter. We don't have a tavern yet, so that's not surprising. What we can do, let's get a bit of a tavern going down here, shall we? Where's a good spot? Maybe over here. Just sort of looking over the magma pool. Gotta admit, I do kind of like that. And Ghostbat, hello! How are you doing? There we go. And this is ready to go, perfect. Let's get some doors, pop some beds in, life is good. There we are. There we go. Popping these around the place. And that's some more bedrooms, nice and easy. There we go. Now while that's underway, let's see. So we've got a tavern coming along. Once our tavern's mined out, we're going to start mining out a bit of an industry area. Oh, jelly opals, my goodness. So we were doing our magma down here, right. Just thinking, where would we like our industry? In the middle of some slate? Near some galena, maybe? I don't want to do it in the market line. Market line looks nice, but we want to mine out as much of that as possible. We can do it way down here in the schist. Or, to be honest, I'm kind of liking the idea of doing it up on this level. Yeah. So let's mine out a wee spot for some... We'll start off with our stone cutters. There we are, it's looking pretty good. That'll be our entrance up that way. And we'll make sure to link this up with stockpiles and all that good sort of stuff. Now I do remember that somewhere out here we do already have another stoneworker's workshop. But I think that is these lads up here, isn't it? Where are you, There. Yeah, there we go. That's where we're making all our stone blocks. Oh, talking about that, we might be out of, or at least a little bit low on the old microcline. Still a wee bit of digging around here. There we go. Why does this song have sirens in the background? That's weird, but anyway. More rock mechanisms coming along, I love it. Let's do ourselves some more rollers. So if we're coming up this way, over here we need to be heading down this way. And then over this way. There we go. And this one is straight flat down actually. And then up here. Do we have enough to finish it off maybe? No we don't, we're so close though. Seto Ra Splash wishes to reside in Painthole for the purposes of eradicating monsters. The answer is no. We already have one, we don't need another. We have two actually. So, new petition. Sickle button routes. So while we're waiting for this to happen, let's come up over here where we've got a bit of a microcline waiting for us to mess about with. Just above where these animals are. We really want this together before we start getting attacked. Making sure we're selecting our material. And we have 16 microcline, not an amazing amount, but hey, it's alright. That wind, man, I don't hear it outside, but I hear the house rattling, shaking. And that's terrifying, because I'm buried half underground in a little hobbit hole. Ah, my kombucha's nearing the end. There we go. And we have hit early autumn. The dwarves will be turning up soon. Oh, then all of a sudden, the enemy have come and are now laying siege to your fortress. Terrifying. No, they did and then they left. Alright, that was a wee bit scary. So enemy have come and laying siege to your fortress. That is humans, I think, with that particular message. Oh, a snatcher. Maybe not. It's not a vile force of darkness. We did see a snatcher for a second. Where are you? Oh, lots of piggies. The goblin is approaching. Yeah, they're only a snatcher. I'm not concerned. Oh, another one. Wow. Another monster hunter. So all of that altogether needs 20 power. Nice. And we need rollers. Heading up this way now. Do we have enough for the last bit of rollers? We do. Perfect. There we go. Oh, a war dog has found the goblin. Are you winning, war dog? That's the old rattlesnake combat log, but more recently, the war dog attacks a goblin thief, but she jumps away. And then a swift bite in the lower body, bruising the fat through their tiger leather trousers. The dog latches on firmly. However, the goblin thief, not to be outdone, strikes the war dog in the upper body with her bag, causing a bruise, impressively bruising the dog with a leather bag. A little bit of a back and forth, but that's okay. Now, we do need these to share power. So I think what we'll do, so we need some more gear assemblies, one here. I think we're all out of gear assemblies now, heartbreaking. But we need one more up there. Probably one up there as well. And then we can link everything together. Should be nice. The goblin thief is still fighting. And still fighting. The war dog doing its best against the goblin thief. Lots of attacks and misses. A few bites here and there, giving each other some bruises. But nothing too major. And here's this massive coffee I made earlier. Flavor's pretty forgettable, but the caffeine though, the caffeine. Ooh, jelly opals against the wall. We might keep those actually. Let's actually begin with a bit of a smoothing around the edge here. We can do a bit of gold and maybe some microcline if we find some more. There we go. And we need to get some golden tables coming in as well. No, the poor old doggy died down in the depths fighting against the goblin. How did the goblin get down here? That's spooky. Well, thanks so much for all your effort, doggy. We're going to throw you in the bin now. Is that just a cliff to lava? It sort of is. So this is a giant magma pipe. Sort of think of it like an underground volcano, right? It comes up to about level 17 or so. And it comes all the way down from there. Hundreds of levels down into the magma ocean. And we are going to eventually make use of that for hilarious hijinks. But that's going to be a wee while away because we are still only very early on in this fortress's life. Alright, that goblin's causing a ruckus. Oh, there we go. Goblin dealt with. Now, to get our cage back from that goblin, we're going to come up to this level. Mine out a wee bit of a space. And this will be our goblin disposal platform. Now, do we have a few spare mechanisms floating about maybe? We have one more. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, all of a sudden, a caravan from Stinted Stone has arrived, along with our outpost liaison, Minkot. Come on in, buddies. Yeah. It's a nice safe space for you guys to hang out. A suspension. Resume that, thank you. How is that goblin thief still alive? I thought we captured it in the cage. Ooh. The hammer dwarf bashes the goblin thief in the head with a silver war hammer, bruising the muscle, jamming the skull through the brain and tearing the brain open. Well, that's one less goblin harassing our dwarves. Oh no, the game's entered a hard mode again and is now becoming a little bit ridiculous. The Minotaur, Nei Iwa Cthulhu, Emesi Emepe has come, a giant humanoid monster with the head of a bull. And the Minotaur is just over here. Very powerful. Already terrified while in conflict. I'm glad the dwarves are here. Has no items, so no weapons, no relationships, but 16 kills. Mostly humans, a handful of kobolds here and there. And it's not even moving towards us, which is fine by me. In the meantime, let's move some goodies about. We should have some... I don't think we have any more gems, but we should have some goblets. Yeah. We should probably get some more goblets coming as well. Oops. Golden goblets. Let's do another batch of 10, which is fine. Exactly what we need. Suddenly. Conflict between the wild boar and the Minotaur. Oh, it didn't go too well for the wild boar. Where'd that Minotaur go? Did that Minotaur run off the map? They just blasted away, Mark 5. Yeah, it's gone. It's just gone home apparently. Well, that's handy. Just wanted to smash one pig and then call it done. Let's request our broker. They're having a sleep, but they'll be on their way. Let's get some more gears coming in. We have just enough for these two. There we go. So all of these are all linked together, these three separate things. This top one needs 20, this one down here needs 54, and this one over here needs 20 as well. Oh, are these suspended? Nah, they're all good. So almost 100. Oh, is that Minotaur still fighting? I thought you'd torn off the map, buddy. Oh, it's over here now. I think it's just running about killing wildlife. I'm still not seeing it in our list yet. Oh no, there it is. Hooning about. Oh, it's finding piggies. I'm not too concerned because we have the dwarven traders right nearby. They bought lots of logs, a little bit of electrum. They bought a ram. Oh, would like some wool actually, that's pretty good. Some drinks, we don't really need them, we've got enough to get by. They bought a male shirt, which is tempting to be honest. A good amount of bags. We can afford every bag, which is good stuff for us. They bought in some iron anvils, we'll take what we can afford. Ooh, all four of them, nice. A little bit of plump helmet, just to keep our dwarves' tummies not rumbling. And, oh, they brought a silver minecart? Jeez, that's good. We'll be making our own one, very heavy. But for now, I think that'll do. Ah, wonderful, says ITIP. Thank you very much for your business. Thank you as well, ITIP. Now, carrying 6 anvils and 1 animal. Mustn't be fun. Oh yeah, there'll be some straining, a bit of grunting as dwarves haul this stuff across the map, I'd say. Oh, I forgot we had that set up. Nice. How my dwarves are visiting. Now, where is this monster? Are you still just beating up piggies? Oh, you're hanging out now? And tired? Oh, go on again. Still hasn't come to attack our dwarves. I'm not too concerned. It can fight these dwarves here. So, let's get these linked together now. And yeah, I think a little bit of this as well. Now, over here, this is looking very nice. 10 out of 10 dwarves, I love it. What we could do actually, we can get some cage traps coming in, just around some of our farms. Oh, we have no mechanisms, never mind, we'll have to wait a wee while. Where's our Minotaur, I wonder? Still tired, what are you doing? Making you tired. Chasing something, oh it's another pig, run piggy! Pig is gone. The Minotaur is sad. When you get back, you're gonna have to do a minecart trap going for yourself. It looks super lethal. It is, man. It's so fun. Oh, it's moving super fast. Did it find another piggy? It's sprinting. Cog, rim orders. No, sorry Cog, name's not cool enough. There's some more mechanisms for us though. I'm gonna see what this lady's up to. It's just dashing about on the map. For some reason it doesn't want to fight us, which is good, but also a little bit annoying. 79 though, so that's all these two linked up together now. More gear assembly, so one up there, and then one right below it. And then right there, we need ourselves a horizontal axle. There we are. So all that'll be linked now. All we need to do is bring power down. Gear assembly. Ah, we'll run out of them. The Minotaur is fighting another piggy. Let's make sure that these are still running. And, of course, get those cages coming up. Oh, we're still running out of mechanisms again. Bullying. All of a sudden, we have diplomacy. Minkot, our liaison, coming in to just get some trading coming along. Let's see, so... we should have enough anvils now, I think, at least for the time being. So, what would we like from these lads? Cages, because I'm lazy. Copper ones and zinc ones are very light and wonderful. Minotaur Red Animal Farm knows who the enemy is. Let's see. I think I will go for some malachite. Where are you, malachite blocks? Please. Not hematite. I saw it for a second. Such a mystery. Bit of obsidian's always nice, if nothing else. Where'd it go? Microcline. Almost. Where's our malachite though? It's a mystery. We can just go for bauxite instead. I'm sure it'll be fine. Other than that, nothing too much really jumps out at me as something we really need right now. So we can just click done. Oh. The Minotaur is now attacking our pets. Out in the distance, a cat collapses to the ground, and the Minotaur starts striding towards us. Moving faster and faster, heading straight for our dwarves now. So, hey, cat's here, hello. Next goal is, do we have a civilian alert? We do not. So let's paint ourselves a barrow and just get our dwarves inside. Just to avoid, you know, all that weird, that sadness and horror from our dwarves just dying all over the place. I think we do have that linked up, that outside door. If not, we will lose a few dwarves. Well, we should be fine though. And let's bring that up to here as well. There we go. I think that with that we should be pretty good. So let's get that civilian alert coming. We will activate it. And hopefully up here, this is linked to a lever. I think it is. It is. Let's rename this. So once the majority of our dwarves are inside, come on in, you get quickly. Now there's the one. There's our goblets done. I think we're good to go now. So let's pull this lever, get this place sealed up. Oh, oh no. Oh, never mind. Clear the civilian alert. The Minotaur is dead. The caravan guards have done the business, and we are safe once more. Right, re-pull that lever to turn it off, thank you. There we go. Happy times, we are safe now. Ash the Mace Dwarf has passed away. However, Ash I don't think was one of ours. So, We will throw them in the bin. Let's also make sure we claim their gear. They had some good stuff on them. There we go, the dwarves are off leaving fairly shortly. We're almost done with all this now. There we go, we're all looked up. We can see in total we need 115 power for everything. Let's pop ourselves in a gear assembly. And we can also just begin to do some windmills. Using some pomelo wood. And we'll see how much power we get from an individual windmill before we do too much more windmill. We also, however, would like a couple more of these. Just so we can get to the center, and then we can bring it up to here. There we go, the merchants have headed off. We have had all sorts of gems down here in the depths from people exploring. And some migrants. Some lovely wee migrants have arrived. Hello migrants, come on in. We need many more dwarves. I see most of them that are coming in at the moment, children. There's another one, and another one. 3 children in a row, fantastic. But we're up to 49 population. Fortress is getting better. Let's claim that baggie, shall we? I'm sure we can find a use for it. Now. So up here, this is still early days yet, but let's get ourselves, to begin with, before we do much else, let's get ourselves our stoneworkers coming in. Get a bit of furniture and whatnot coming along. Tempted to use microcline, but we're using so much of that for other stuff. We're going to go for full gold workshops. Disgusting. And we'll do one more up here. There we go. So these are all linked up and they're giving us 40 power a pop. So I reckon we'll go for 4, one in each little corner. One there. And I think we're doing pomelo, aren't we? Yeah. There we are. And then with that, we need 3 mechanisms and a hole in the floor. Let's throw that corpse in the bin. There we go. And make sure to claim the last of those goodies lying around. Oh, the hunter Gavish is off hunting, hurting a piggy. I think we have a butcher's workshop off somewhere. Maybe. Oh, I'm seeing hungry animals. So, I'll get this set up and then I'll pop off for just a quick minute to use the loo. So let's pop in these new entrances. Various animals, horses, goats, piggies, a spare cat. Yeah, that should do us. There we go. And I'll pop you guys into BRB mode so I can use the loo. I'll be back in just a jiffy. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hey, hello. I told you I'd only be a fraction of a second. Let's make sure that we get this going as well. This is important because otherwise various ill-meaning fiends will stand on top of this little platform and shoot all our poor animals. Oh, we got 40 microclimate. I love that. 28. We're getting there slowly but surely. It's happening. We're still hunting. I don't know if we actually have a butcher's workshop. Maybe we should build one of those, huh? Right there, and we'll pop it a little bit down this way so people don't catch the old double nostril sadness. And AKTF, hello! How's your dwarf doing? Thank you so much for the 200 bits, that's crazy. Thank you, thank you. And your dwarf, let's have a nosy. I see AKTF, the bookkeeper, very, very happy. Currently taking it easy. 80 years old. In love with Urus Daggerdrilled. I remember Daggerdrilled. Urus is dwarven for dagger, so we have Daggerdrilled. Best name in the fortress. Very happy, absolutely over the moon. But a little bit lonely after being away from family for too long. A little bit of a cry going on, although that might be a cry due to happiness. Urus, your lover is actually in the fortress, the metal crafter. You have heaps of kindred spirits and friends. Let's see. Nothing new really going on in your life at the moment, about the same as last time I think, but your wee lad, your wee little dwarf is doing amazing. Now over here, we are also using some gold and eventually some microclime for this sort of nice effect. So let's start off with a little bit of gold. We have 125. Humongous great amounts. I can't remember if we have sand on this map. I hope we do though. There we go, coming together. If we do this here, this will be a little, like a deck or a balcony that our dwarfs can stand and dance about on, and watch goblins and other various yucky creatures plummet down to their death. If we don't have sand, we can always just import it. Get some clear glass going that way. There we go. Almost done, just getting these last few spots we've missed. There we go. Now we're looking nice. Avis Polynotch would like to eradicate some monsters. The answer is no. We also need to make some more bedrooms, because we have so many more dwarves now. We have enough for about, I think, 30-ish. So we're wanting a good little bit more space for these dwarves to live in. There we go. Just a few little smaller spots here and there. There we are. Make a bit of a blob in the middle, and around this we'll do some more homes. There we go. And we'll mine our way around this. There we are. We'll also have to check how many miners we have, because it might be worthwhile us kind of recruiting one of our existing dwarves as a miner, you know? Oh. We have a naughty wee room here that can't quite reach the edge there. How would this work as a room, I wonder? We could remove this and turn that into a door there. Yeah, there we go. Amazing, we fixed it. But yeah, so let's have a look. We have 4 miners now. Perfect, perfect. I'm going to come down. We're going to grab this fish dissector, and this fish dissector can help us out with a little bit of the old rock tappy. Our gold's coming in. Oh no, I'm building a sneeze in my entire right nostril. Well, that's going to sit there forever and make me feel uncomfortable. How we doing up here? This is all linked. We're needing 130 power. Each one of these is doing 40. We're getting about 160 in total. This should be enough if we're lucky. So, let's do our gear assemblies. So we're going to have one here. One here. One over here. And then one right in the center. And hopefully we have enough power to run all of that if we're lucky. Some fancy gems. I will help myself to those, I think. Oh, we missed some doorways. Pardon me. Set that back to all. There we go. More rock mechanisms. I love it. So these are running. We're only getting half power at the moment because the other 2 aren't linked up. Another one there, and boom, we have enough power to power everything. We have 10 extra power on top. There we go. Now, we will seal this up, but first we need to link this up to a lever so it can turn things on and off. So let's get on downstairs. BML for our lever. And we'll pop this one. Where's this good spot? A lot of people in the temple, so I'll pop it over here. So while they're still working on that stuff, let's come up and have a look at our nice mine. Yeah, we're very low on the odd microcline rubble at the moment. So let's do a bit more digging. We'll shoot straight down this time. There we are. More hunting. Hopefully people are using this butcher shop down here. Not just leaving the corpse and the carcass rot about on the floor forever. That'd be a bit upsetting, you know. This is looking nice. Our stoneworkers workshops have turned up. Let's make sure we bop in a place for rock in the middle. And we're going to set that to stone, but remember to customize it because we don't want metal ores in this. We also don't want clay and stuff. Economic's not too bad. We'll leave economic on for now. You can always come back and change it later. Oh, and let's make sure above all else we have about 6 wheelbarrows in there. Oh, another thing we can do. Let's do some gemming, shall we? We'll select the type in here. We have 15 milk quartz, so we'll get them coming out. Not worth a whole lot, but good for the experience. So hey, I'm all for it. More drinks. Let's see. Let's do ourselves a kitchen, shall we? We'll make it out of some knives because there's some right nearby. And let's make sure these keep going. It's looking pretty good, but you can never be too careful. There we are. We had a few suspensions, nothing too major. We have 37 microcline. I absolutely love that to bits. There we go. Oh, you know, I was talking to my dad this morning. He rang me up for a quick chat. You know, he likes to give me a call on the weekends. It's pretty nice of him. And we're having a talk about just, you know, what we're getting up to. And he pointed something really interesting out. Apparently, and this is something that went right over my head, apparently the Egyptian game, Total War Pharaoh or Total War Egypt or whatever it is, comes out, I think next week, maybe the week after next week. Dude, I thought it wouldn't come out until next year. I was blown away. I'm keen as beans. There we go. More microcline blocks are coming in, which is good because they need it for that flooring. Look at that blue and gold, man. So fancy. Another monster hunter. Once we get this tavern running, we'll start getting entertainers coming in. Now we did have this coming along. I got a bit distracted there, but let's get connected up to this wee lad over here. There we are. And this is where we're going to drop off a few unfortunate goblins. Oh, a bit more jelly opal. Where's that? Oh, just over here. Oh, snap. I'll have a little bit, thanks. Oh, there we go. You had no idea there's an Egypt one coming? Oh, yeah. It's, I think it's set in ancient Egypt, I think. So prior to the coming of all the Grecians and Romans and whatnot. The ancient Greece one didn't really do it for you. Yeah, it was kind of a bit of a letdown, that one. It's a pity they didn't put more effort into it, like make it a bigger scale game. There we go. Our goblin drop-off point is looking pretty good. So let's get ourselves a bit of an extension out there. We'll use, for fanciness, some gold. There we go. Over this way. People hanging out. This is looking good now. We just need that little bit more microcline and then we can make some tables and whatnot. There we are. Now, I wonder, is that a lever set up? Are you sweet lads working a lever over here? Who has dropped a miasmerous corpse on the floor? And yes, there... Oh, I just noticed we got a double whammy. First off, silence turned up with the road. Oh, snap. And because I wasn't paying attention, I almost missed it completely. Thanks whoever dropped in that shout out for Silent. Here in this channel we all love Silent. Dude's amazing. He does a good bit of streaming, this wee lad. He goes off. He's been playing a bit of everything recently. Hey man, what game are you playing? Make sure you drop Silent a bit of a follow. As he says in the comments, he's no longer a lich. Silent's come back to life again. But yeah, make sure you drop him a follow. He's really cool. I always look forward to his streams. Now, on top of that, I see, yes, but will there be a cat? Would like a dwarf. Your kinky form has come to fruition once more. Yeah. Oh, someone dropped an entire wild boar corpse in the middle of the temple. Wonderful. Can we throw that in the bin, please? But yeah, Cat, let us know what sort of dwarf you'd like. We have many. Heaps of rangers, a few armorers and whatnot, miners and stuff, various woodcutters, 27,000 children. Cat is asleep. You shall let chat design you. Oh. You've been rocking workers and resources today. Oh man, I've heard good things about that one. I've been meaning to pick it up, but I need to set aside like an amount of time to be able to kind of wrap my brain around it. And Thoric, hello. It's a beautiful game. Oh yeah. That's cool, man. I might have to go back and check your VOD, dude. But yeah, chat. Cat has decided to let you guys designate Cat's dwarf. What are you guys feeling? What is a good choice for Jesper or the bear cat? There's so much to wrap your head around. Oh, dude, yeah. I've seen a few short LPs of it, but my god. Let's link this up, shall we? So we'll come back down over this way. You rocking modded already? I love it. What are we building? We are building fortress defenses. So, let me just name this quickly. This will be, trap power. There we go. So we're building ourselves another lovely red goblin grinder. We're going to put in some extra traps as the fortress gets a bit older. And on top of that, growing our fortress, we have just started making a little point to drop off goblins into a huge pit of magma. We have good plans for this fortress though. We're going to use a bit of this magma for fortress shenanigans later on. It's going to be good. Chat has not come up with a suggestion for poor old Cat's dwarf. There we go. People are dropping off rocks. These are hopefully going to be used in making us various bits of furniture. And we're already making lavish meals, which is fantastic, man. Now, let's see. I would like some cabinets. And some coffers. And we'll get those repeating. So, if there's not many, build some more. Nice and easy. We've already cut almost all our more cores, which is amazing. Nice, looks like butter. Oh yeah, but this mod. Yeah. I do like this mod though. It brings a lot of life to the game, I reckon. Oh no, Cat's asleep and no one's chosen Cat's dwarf. It's a mystery. I don't know, should I just choose a dwarf at random? Chat, what do you reckon? Looks like this has been linked. Let's go have a double check over this way. And now, oh snap, we've touched winter. Nice, pronounced nice. Yeah, I know it's pronounced nice. However, pronouncing it nice means for more funny shenanigans. So, nice, plural, noun, nieceses. It's a metamorphic rock with a banded or fire-lighted structure. I see. Full of quartz and feldspar and a bit of mica. So this is all set up. We can use our nice wee lever, which I think is over this way. This wee lid. If we pull that, all the power disappears from these, which is good. We need one more lever for our golden bridges now. Oh, and a lever to seal us off. So, let's begin with a bit of flooring. We'll go for some, surprisingly, microclimb. We're going to use a bit more over this way as well. It doesn't look yellow at all in the real world. Oh really? I wonder why Toadie and Three Toad decided on yellow. Ah, we do not quite have the 27. There we go, we're getting there, we're getting there. Now, how are we doing off this way? First off, ooh, Jamie's. But no, that's not what we're here for. We're here to get some rooms coming. Do we have these? Nope. Do we have these? We have one. Before we get that in there, actually, let's do some smoothing. We will eventually start putting in nice flooring, but actually, you know what we can do? Let's do this. Let's get those rock blocks coming in. We have like almost 50 dwarfs. We can have that happening now. And over here, for the microcline blocks, let's see. Ah, yeah, it's checking specifically for microcline. Perfect. I wanted to double check that, but we're looking good. We're looking fantastic. Now, more rock mechanisms. This floor's coming in. Let's do ourselves a bridge again. One that raises this way. And we can make that out of, we need one thing. We could make it out of our brass. That'd be neat. Bit of a brass bridge to seal off this whole trap setup we have. And let's get a lever for our golden bridges here. Beam out. We'll bop this one maybe over here, using a bit of day sight. Oh, got another spot there. Resume that as well. Lads are smoothing away. Look at the size of those gems. My god. Now it looks like we've cut all the gems we had on order before. Let's get some more coming. Cut gems. We're going to specify our almond eye, which is going to be worth so much money. It's perfect. And how many were there? 14? Perfect. Please cut 14 almond eyes. Dwarfs are hanging out here, having a quick munch, no playing in the ground. Frightened, reliving being haunted by the dead. Well, sucks to be a child in this fortress, I suppose. We're planting some seeds. We're doing a little bit. There we go. Yeah, a firefly. Don't know if I like that. Let's do some gold doors, huh? There we are. Need to get some tables coming as well. What are we feeling for tables? Maybe marble. Actually, do we have enough for black bronze? We need copper, silver, and I don't think we have copper. Which is a pity, or otherwise I would be going ham on black bronze. But for now, let's do some marble. Let's even dig out some more marble, huh? There we go. Let's mine out a good chunk of that. We can even use it to make some steel shortly. Which will be good. This could be yellow though. Like part of the Grand Canyon, I see. And DF makes you a little upset sometimes. Yeah, I think one thing to keep in mind with how Dwarf Fortress kind of approaches some of its minerals and stuff, it's all like fantasy. So these mightn't be, you know, yellow in the real world, but in the fantasy realm of Dwarf Fortress, apparently that's the whole thing. Let's name this one. This will be our trap seal. And we can now start linking this to this outer bridge. There's our golden doors. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. PPR. Just pop in those doors. Oh, was that a nest door? I think it was. Whoops. Now we might be a wee bit low at a guess on the old microcline. Yeah, we're almost completely empty now. Let's do a bit more microclining. There we go. You just say fantasy and vibe with it. Nice, yeah, that's the one. Now, so once this is linked up, it might even be completely linked up by now. It is cool, so we can seal up if we want. We need another lever for all these little golden bridges we have. So, we're going to put our next lever. I think we're going to put it right there, right near the edge. We'll make that out of marble for maximum fancy. Now, the next thing we want to look for is, I can't remember if we have copper on this map or not. Because if we have copper, we can start making black bronze. Galena, that is silver and lead. We might actually help ourselves to a bit of galena. This is Morian. We have plenty of Morian, don't even worry. So we're going to look as we come down. Maybe we don't have tetrahedrite. Well, that's fine. Our marble tables are done though, which is nice. We have 10 marble tables. We even have 2 golden ones. I can't remember what we're going to do with those. So we'll have to come up with something. You should have a couple more. If we leave that empty, that'll be a dancing spot. Let's see. We could do, we got 2 more remaining. There we go. And do we have any thrones at all? We have a few. Nice and firelight. Oh snap! Akita comes in, sharing 300 bits, thank you for that, and asks for a gold table for your dwarf's bedroom. You can do, but you can also use channel points for bedroom unlocks if you not want to, you know, spend biddies. And don't get me wrong, your biddies are very appreciated. Where is your dwarf anyway? Rooms, you have mega quarters just over here. A gold table with a little wee bit of a firelight throw next to it. There. Let's also start working on these other rooms now that we have more blocks floating around. Day sight and nests everywhere. There we are. One little bit more day sight, there we go. Over here, look at these dwarfs working hard. Oh, you know what? These aren't linked up. We're going to leave probably the top one unlinked, but we'll do the other three linked up nicely. So, take from here, please. Hey, excuse me, game. We'll have a look at whatever that blonk is in a minute. For now, done, and then finally this one. Just to stop our dwarves from running all over the map. No. Done, perfect. Now let's see. Arrest. Ubilnific, the ranger, has been possessed. And they grab themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Good luck, buddy. And off they pop. Going to grab all sorts of goodies. Now I wonder, is our lever that was over here, are you set up, bud? They are, there we go. Let's link this one up to some of these. I think that should do us, perfect. We're going to use those to turn off all our traps all at once. Well, our adamantine's been cut. Oh, that's a cold coffee now. Man, that's revolting. I'm going to put that to the side. Whoa. Lots of caffeine in it, but my god. You got yourself a nice cup of tea with more tea brewing and some chicken in the oven. Oh man, nice. I actually bought myself some tea bags. I still haven't tried them yet. Never had tea before, but I bought myself some traditional tea bags apparently. Because, you know, always want to try out new experiences. We have 3 boulders of Ness in the stoneworker's workshop. And a bit of gold as well. Ilrist is doing their best with it. A nice evening, it sounds like it, man. These mechanisms are still being used. That's alright. Now, one thing I'm going to ask for, so I'm going to ask our dwarves to, I think it's Spellorite we have? No, it's not. I have to go and check now. What's the name of that extra ore we have sitting up in this direction? Marble mine. Galena. That's what I was thinking of. Galena. There we go, that'll get us lead. We can use that to build minecarts. And oh my god, getting hit with a lead minecart, there is some trauma. Now how are we doing over this way in our goblin drop hole? We're doing pretty good from the looks of things. So I'm going to come up here and we're going to create a new area. We're going to call it a pit slash pond, just like that. And then all of a sudden, Urist the Ranger has created Kigithfestan, a nice earring, a nice earring. He offers it to the narrow cloister. Oh. You gonna lurk and play some games silent? Oh, nice. Keep you up on the side? Yeah, cheers, buddy. Nice, nice. Do appreciate a good lurk, and thanks again for that red. And we'll make sure. So this is all set up now, our pit pond set up. And every now and again we'll just stash some animals in here and watch our dwarfs hurl them off into the distance. But now let's have a look at this artifact of ours. The Held Jailer. Oh. This is a nice earring. Its value is 8,000 approximately. And Thoric absolutely enjoying the fact that Silent has a few tacos and surprise. Anyway, all craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round Ness cabochons and encircled with bands of gold. This object menaces with the spikes of Ness. On the item is an image of a papaya tree in Ness. Wow, nice, 8,000 as well, just because we popped some gold on there. Not too bad. We will figure something to do with that. Actually, do we have, what nobility are we looking at? Expedition leader, militia commander. Okay, if you're the manager, you get the fancy earring. There you go, buddy. You love hand food. Sandwiches, tacos, burritos, hot dogs. Oh. So how's our liver looking? It's coming along. We have one more job to do with it. Our golden doors are in. Everything's been smoothed up. Magma far below, bubbling away merrily. We do need to figure out what we're going to do for thrones, because we don't have copper. We could go rose gold, but rose gold and the light blue of the microcline are very disgusting. You love salads too. People look at you weird if you eat salads with your hands. Yeah, I mean, eating salads with knife and fork, man. There's utility, you know, there's good sides to that, but also it's kind of weird. You gonna fight for your tacos, Silent? Silent's getting into one-on-one taco combat. There we go. Our Galena's down here. Dwarves are already smelting it. Look at the gold we just have lying about. Oh yeah, look at that lead and some silver. Let's go for, I think we need about 4 lead minecarts. You'll eat your raw veggies with your hands. Oh. 10 of them I think is too much. We will go for the 4 instead. Nice and heavy. We can actually minus the rest of the way out now. So I think we'll have like a temporary way that this links up to the fortress for now. Later on, we'll set this up so it drops down a level into a room filled with repeating spike traps. For now, this is going to kind of curve about. There we go. Just like this, and down we go. There we are. Over and down, and everything is perfect. More rock blocks, perfect. Still, I'm unsure about these thrones, man. Like, that black bronze would have been perfect for thrones. Pity we don't have copper. We could make rose gold, but rose gold and blue, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We could ask for iron thrones, smack down some magnetite. We could just go for lead thrones. Yeah, let's just do like a stack of lead thrones, huh? Yeah. Nice and easy. Now, how are we doing with that lever? Are you linked up, bud? Are you good to go? You are. Let's give that a pull. That'll turn off every single trap. More drinks. We have 207 drinks, 182 food. There we go, that's pulled. Thank you very much, child. And if we look up here, all these bridges are raised, which means we can put minecarts on them. And this is built now. One thing we're going to do, before we do too much else, is we're going to tell our dwarves to really not come this way. This is a bad place for dwarves to come. If possible, go a different way. That even includes all this stuff. Do not come here unless you have business. I promise you, you will die. Now of course, various cats will ignore that and turn up anyway. Oh, our lead minecarts are already done? Holy crap. So, head to Route 1. It'll have a stop there. It'll have a lead minecart. We could fill that with metal bars. I'm not going to because I can't be bothered. It's too fiddly. Another route. Another stop. So we're doing it on the side that raises, so one there. Make sure we give it a lead minecart. One up there, because it's on that side of the bridge now. There we go. Another lead minecart. And then finally over here. So new route. Up there, thank you. And our minecart. There we go. And if we get attacked, we just let the enemies come through here and they will get bullied by minecarts. Magnetite walls, wonderful. We can get a little bit of steel going now, because we do have a good sized population. Now, one thing I'd like to check actually. So I would like a marble, pardon? I would like a marble stockpile just over this way. There we go. Oh, let's smooth out that edge there. We're getting all that red because just below us is magma and the dwarves are like, oh, be careful now. So, here we go. That's going to be, let's go into custom. Come down to stone, economic, marble. Nice and easy. We have a spot there. I'm not too concerned though. We can leave it as is. What are you working on over there, huh? Oh, you're bringing stuff over? You're making lead thrones. Look at those lead thrones already. Amazing. I love it. Oh, you nearly forgot? What'd you nearly forget? Is it something exciting? There we go. Marbles coming in. Something's telling me we need many more minecarts. Let's put in an order for another stack of minecarts. Not minecarts, sorry, I meant wheelbarrows. Right down the bottom, have our wooden ones. Good solid wump of 10. You got your first ever wishes to move here study migrant the other day in your college fort. Nice. And they've been writing more books. Oh, that's perfect, man. There we go. So with this on the way, we need a few more things. One thing is a little bit of flooring, because we need a place for our dwarves. Let's see, we're gonna make one out of some pomelo wood. But yeah, up here, this is gonna be a spot for our dwarves to work on our various, what would you call it? Coal-based operations, I suppose. Because we need a wood burner just over this way. There we are. These aren't really being planted at the moment. Worrying and spooky. They're exploring pulmonary medicine. I love it. There we go. Dwarfs are working hard. Oh, that was accidentally a loggy wall. Well, whatever. It'll do. Oh, that reminds me. We need to seal this up for safety. Pop in a piece of microplant. And these are now all running. So if we pull down a certain lever, these should kick off. Shall we give it a test run? So, we'll first name this the trap stop. And let's give it a pull. And every single one of these four should start running now. Any second, we're just waiting for the bridges to drop. There we go. Now it looks like we have no one bouncing, we have full loops on every single track. No goblin will come through here without having a little bit of trauma. I love it. Alright, perfect, that's what we like to see. This is running wonderfully. Let's get down here to the trap seal. Pull that lever. Just to stop people from dying. In any second these will pop up. There we go. And that there is our goblin grinder. Let's get a bit of a wall coming up this way, huh? Can use more of our microcline. Up and over this way, there we go. Over here, slowly but surely this is coming together. I might remove this wall after all, just so we can replace it with something better. More rock mechanisms. Now, as soon as we get this wood furnace up here, this wood burner, we're going to start making steel. It's going to be fantastic. We need to start making pig iron. We need to start smelting that malachite. Not malachite, magnetite. All that good stuff. Oh snap, and we have a new visitor. Heavy Risk. Hello, welcome in. Do minecarts instantly kill most enemies? Not quite. So, a minecart, if it crashes into something, will really injure it, depending on how heavy the minecart is. So if the minecart was made from very lightweight wood, it'd strike a creature and the creature would get some bruises, maybe fall over. But seeing as these are made of lead, these will spin around really fast, smash into a creature, send the creature flying into a wall, and then the creature will get heaps of damage by being run over, and then also more damage by being smashed into a wall. It'll be very painful. Compounding damage, yeah, that's the one. And then later on, we're going to mine out spaces, like just along here, so we'll channel these down. And down in here, we'll put in a whole bunch of repeating spikes, so enemies will sometimes fall in and get spiked a wee bit. Another snatch has arrived. We spotted it over here, but it's stashed away somewhere now. It's alright. There's our lead drones. Perfect. Let's get this coming a wee bit closer now. So BFR, and we can start putting in our 10 lead drones. Two, three. Probably one here. There we go. We can actually turn this into a room now. So, meeting area. There we go. That little bit. Nope. And I think we're good to go. So we will turn this into a very new tavern. The Tongue of Spears. Jesus Christ. Also the wall gets angry. It yells, "I am standing here," and then punches the enemy. Yeah, that's the one. And because we have minecart tracks that run along the edge of walls, we'll get enemies like stuck down there that are getting run over 3 or 4 times. It's gonna be good. I thought that was some miasma for a second, but no, it was just some rose gold. Ah, look at that. Our rooms are coming together. Oops. DPR is what we want. Let's get these doors in. And some beds. Our cabinets. And finally, our coffers. There we go. Bedroom. That's set to multi. Perfect. That's another 3. And the good quality ones now. Dwarves will be able to store their stuff about. Perfection. Miasma? Who was Asthma? Oh, not closest material. Hold on now. Oh, we're making galena blocks? Well, why are we making galena blocks? It's very strange, but alright. We'll probably just end up turning off the galena block order. Kind of just banning them from that sort of stuff, because I would like to get the lead and silver from that. That's like, where'd you go? I mean, the stuff that's there we'll use, but we'll definitely be turning off galena. That's a big no-no. The firelight up here should be pretty good. And let's come into stone use. Galena. No, man. No. Nice and easy. Now, there we go. The very first of our lead thrones are coming in. Our dwarves will be able to sit down when they eat now. And on top of that, we'll get visitors and people playing music and all that good stuff. Now, while we're waiting for all that good stuff to happen, and that's coming along, man, it's almost done. How are we doing up here? Oh, people are taking big risks, grabbing bits of rock. All in all, this is pretty good. I think all that's left is start working on steel. An elven caravan arrives. A honey badger is hurting our woodcutter. The woodcutter releases the grip on the woodcutter's right hand from the honey badger's left front paw. Got some scratches. The woodcutter's taking down the honey badger. The woodcutter punches the honey badger. We're doing alright there with the old woodcutter and honey badger combat. I am unconcerned. But the elven caravan. Let's move over some golden goblets and some cut gems. So goblets, this whole stack should do, and our cut gems. All those nice sweet little almond diamonds we did before. Perfect. There we go, the merchants have arrived. It's a wee bit of combat. The honey badger's still fighting. Who are you fighting, honey badger? Oh. The honey badger is in an angry loop, blipping in and out of rage. Severely injured. Why are you hauling 8 plump helmet roasts? Listen. Earth and Sinews, can you just get rid of this lad? Yeah, thank you very much. Now we have our food back. And we can throw the honey badger in the bin. Our rock cabinets are complete. We will enable Suspend Manager for a wee while, just so our dwarves can kind of work on the stuff. Because there has been a wee bit of interruption there, and I don't want to toggle them on and off all the time. Let's get our trader on over. They're having a chat down in the tavern, but we'll bring them up. Hopefully the elves have brought us some fantastic animals. Let's have a look. They've brought some clay. A couple of musical instruments, we'll bring those over. Toys for children are always appreciated, and they brought a wren, a sireman. We'll grab the sireman, an alligator, a lion, a rhinoceros. A rhinoceros! and 2 different types of bird. We'll take the hornbill and the falcon. Yeah. The wren we can do without. I can't believe we have a lion, a rhinoceros, and an alligator all at the same time. That is fantastic. Let's grab the barrel they brought. The bucket. Let's see. Alvin-sized socks. It's always good to every now and again pick up some Alvin-sized clothing. Grab some of those growing chests. Even have a yellow, a pink, and a grey one. Let's see what else. They brought some fruit. Won't be anything too amazing. All coconuts though, that's tempting. Oh, let's turn our head away from the coconut and avoid temptation. Let's see. I think with that we should be pretty good. We need to give them at least 2,000. Oh, did we not bring up the gems, Dolphies? Did you guys get a bit lazy there? Ah well. We'll just sell a good double handful of these goblets. There we go. We'll give them a couple more, just because we appreciate their business. They're getting 2,500 profit. Perfect. Ifami seems absolutely ecstatic with the trading. Ifami, bring us more lions and alligators and stuff. More rhinoceroses too. Today I learned about Siamangs. What are they? Are they like little monkey lads? Let's pop some animals up here. We have some large rats in our cages downstairs. Let's pop in a hornbill. A Siamang looks kind of monkeyish there. Let's pop it in. A stray rhinoceros, an alligator, that falcon, and a lion. Let's make sure we're not missing anyone else, but we're looking pretty good. Do you want to have a large rat population? I don't know, man. It's a gibbon native to Indonesia, Malaysia, and Thailand. Oh, that's cool. More rock blocks have been completed. Then over here, this is good to go. As I stiffly yawn. I think my tummy needs a bit of fuel. I might have to grab a quick munchie in a minute. But for now, let's do some bedrooms. Whoops, that's in the wrong place. A wee bit unfortunate, that sort of shenanigan. Let's put in a nice wee little rock chests. Scattering them around the place. And then finally, we should have some doors on the way. There we go. Perfection, man. I love it. Now, let's see, how are we doing around? Actually, how are we doing up here? Ah, this is built nice. We have that ramp which will let us put on a bit of roofing here. Oops, easy, not out of random rubble on the floor. Let's choose our blocks ourselves, why don't we? We have lots and lots of nest blocks. Let's pop in a spare piece of microcline down there. And let's come up over this way. Look at that lad, humongous, amazing, look at that lion, and there's our alligator down there. There is our Siamang, hurling its hands over its head, screaming about, unimpressed with the horses, rhinoceroses, goats and lions. But up here, let's lock these lads away forever, in the darkness of this room. $118, man, that's gonna be plenty enough for what we want. There we go. Man, this coffee is not waking me up, let me tell you. It's also incredibly disgusting. There we go, these rooms are looking nice. Let's make sure we designate them as actual rooms. That's another 6. That should be pretty good actually. That'll get us up to around about 50-ish, I think. One thing I might do. Let's pop in some flooring up here. What are we using over here? More microcline? Sure. And then we can pop a bridge on top just in case we want to seal this off. The grass will keep growing there because it was once exposed to the sky, right? That's the one. And you know, if you take a piece of ground, just normal outside everyday ground, anywhere on the map that's been exposed to the sun, like maybe this patch here, or maybe this patch over here, if you take this and you mine every floor below it, all the way down into the depths, and then you mine a big circle around the land you want, it'll cause a collapse and all this land will fall all the way down as deep as you want into the depths of the fortress, and it'll still grow grass down there. And you'll still be able to grow surface crops on it as well. It's a cool wee trick. I don't do it often because it's a wee bit, you know, too exploitive for my taste, but it's doable. Now, here we go. We have people socializing. A bard, our first bard in the fortress, coming to perform. Amzu seduce bushes. Jesus Christ. More migrants as well. We'll let these migrants in. Come on in. They brought a donkey. They brought some children. Is that a duck and a cow? More and more people rushing in off the edge of the map there. We're already up to 57 now. There we go, there's 10, half of which are children. You made greenhouses for surface crops by digging all the way down and then flooding rock. You didn't know you could do that with a surface dirt. Yeah. You can just drop that piece of floor all the way down to the ground. It's handy. There we go. And we're now at 74 population. That was a titanically sized wave. Let's make sure we pop in the rest of those animals that turned up. That stray baby llama, another llama, someone's pet rabbit, a water buffalo, a bull calf, a reindeer calf. We have so many rats just running about now. We'll have to start butchering those things soon. But for the moment, I am going to pop off and make myself a new and improved coffee. And I'll be back with you guys in a quick moment. Enjoy the music while I'm away. I'll pop you into BRB and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Hello. My chair is creaking dangerously. I need to pop a little bit of grease in there, you know. Dwarfs are rushing over. We have visitors upon visitors. Oh, I'm so happy, man. What are you up to? Oh, you're doing the floor. Good job, bud. Thank you. Tool on the gem cutter. Withdrawals from society. Are we gonna get a legendary gem cutter? That'd be nice, man. More beads been completed. They've claimed themselves a jeweler's workshop. Go hard, buddy. You can do it. Let's pop in the bridge over here. Oops. BN is what we want for construction, where our bridge sits. Raise it that way. And we're gonna say maybe granite this time. Yeah. That should be pretty good, I think. Now over here, how are we doing with this stuff? Oh, we're doing well. Look at that. I love it. Let's do one little lump there. What is this made of? Oh, it is gneiss. So brown when it's turned into blocks, huh? Over here, let's pop in a door for a bit of privacy for these weird wolves. And inside, we are going to go for, inside the furnaces, a wood furnace. There we go. We'll make it out of, I think daylight this time. Yeah. There we go. The merchants for me Amethyst, sorry, not Amethyst, Amethyst will be heading off soon, which is fine. They brought us very many nice animals and made us very happy. And a dwarf has begun working secretly. What are you using, buddy? 3 rough jelly opals. Do we have any big gems, by the way, in all of this mess? A large oval cut almandine, nice. What else? Any other large gems? A large point cut milk quartz. And a large single cut red zircon. Do your best, bud. I'm interested to see what he'll come up with. Does it matter if items pile up in workshops? Yes, it does. However, in the older versions of Dwarf Fortress, if you left stuff to get piled up in workshops, it'd only take a little bit and your workshop would be cluttered. You'd have a word cluttered right up next to your workshop's title. And if it was cluttered, dwarves would work much, much slower. That's still a thing, but it takes heaps more effort for things to be cluttered. So nowadays, I'm entirely unconcerned and usually just leave stuff piling up in workshops. It takes a lot for things to be cluttered. Which makes it a little bit easier to manage stockpiles, I've got to admit. Oh, look at these huge waves of dwarfs running in all directions. Let's actually have a look at what we got here. We have so many miners now, I love it. It's nice, not having to stress about it too much, oh yeah. Because it used to be you'd have like humongous stockpiles full of furniture. And you'd just constantly build more, and it'd be so, not frustrating, but it'd make a mess of things, man. Let's say we have 500 million woodcutters, a good handful of hunters. We have some planters. Oh, we're gonna get a military coming down. That's a good call. We have an adequate engraver. Nice. And Toulon's also pretty good gem cutting as well. Toulon, the gem cutter, has created ASOS Kezkig, a jelly opal ring. He offers it to the narrow cloister. Nice. And if we have a look at the distraction of connecting, value is 22,000. This is a jelly opal ring. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with marquise cut jelly opals. On the item is an image of a blazing sun in jelly opal. On the item is an image of two said knife clasps the dwarf in jelly opal. Holy crap. What are we looking at nobility wise? Our broker. Brokers do trading. If you're a broker, you get the fancy ring. There we go. But yeah, let's come up close to the surface. Probably, I think here's a good spot. Actually, here is even better. So, let's begin by building this out with some walls. We'll just use microcline to match the surrounding environs. And this is going to be our little, our barracks. There we are, perfect. And on the inside, we'll use some nets. If we're lucky, we have enough. We have 270 at the moment. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Now, there we are. Perfect. And that'll be where our very soon to be completed military will start training. We have only 74 dwarfs, so we'll only have the one squad for now. But once we get up to about maybe 100, which might be won't take too long, I don't think, but once we get up to that point, we will get a Mark's dwarf squad that Lennox is going to lead. There goes the elves. They're off on their journey now. Up where it's raining. Now, there we go. There's our granite bridge. Let's come down. Over here, we have one more lever to put in. We'll put it, maybe not there, maybe we'll put it in this corner. We've got some more marble, so we'll certainly use a bit of marble for the mechanism. Look at all these dwarfs hanging out. I don't think there's enough space in here to dance, is there? The tongue of spears, all visitors welcome. Dance floor area 6x6, perfect, perfection. Actually, that's fantastic. Now, things we need up here. Some coffers. What have we got in the way of coffers? A full microcline, 2 nests, a grown Kimbola one, pomegranate, pomelo. Let's just go for microclines, huh? Match the floor underneath. There we go. Now we can get a bit of clay going at some point. I don't think we have sand. We'll have to buy some when the next dwarven caravan turns up. We'll either buy some or just ask for some. Not seeing very many people do planting at the moment. We're only sitting at 91 plants. 182 food though, which isn't bad. 122 drink. There's a bit of flavour. Now with this built up, by the way, let's do ourselves a order for some steel. So let's start by smelting our magnetite. And if you're unsure on how to make something, always come into your orders and start working backwards, because we know our final goal is we want steel bars, right? I know how to make steel, but I'll give you an example. So steel bars, and if we look here, in our repeating order settings, it shows you down here what it needs. So if there is some iron bars, some pig iron, and some flux, I think we need refined coal for this one as well, because it's mentioned twice. There we go. So we already have enough flux because we have marble everywhere, but we need to make iron. We're getting that from smelting. We need to make pig iron, and we need to make refined coal. So let's start off by doing some coal. Make charcoal. I don't think we have any bituminous coal floating around, so we'll just make normal coal from trees. And we're going to say, if there's not, if the amount of refining coal is less than or, oh, I'm clicking the wrong button. It's not 10, and the refined coal is, come on now, get out of there button, jeez. It's at most 10. So, so that's basically saying if there's 10 or less refined coal, make another stack, which is exactly what we want. We also need pig iron, don't we? So pig iron bars. And we can say if there is less than 10 and there is, let's see, some iron, because we'd need some iron, and there's some flux we can use, and some refined coal. There we go, now we're looking good. And there we go, happy times. Eventually we will get this linked to a stockpile that drives a minecart. However, it's going to take a wee bit. Now let's come up this way. This is ready. Look at that, perfect. We're going to hotkey this now, by the way. So, position number 4. Hello, your new name is going to be the barracks. In as tradition, we have alternating uppercase letters. Perfect. So we'll come in. We'll say this is going to be. Where are you, barracks? Right there. And we'll paint this up. Happy times. There we go. And we'll assign the ears and sinews to train here. We'll also come in, actually over this way, and the ears and sinews, Besma, we're going to remove Besma because Besma is actually a one of our metal workers. Instead we'll pop in a soap maker. Thank you. Let's see what else we got here. A fishery worker who's competent with axes, which is very good. A spear peasant. Another peasant. A weaver? Sure, we can pop in a weaver. Another peasant. Amazing. A potash maker. Adequate maester off this leather worker, I like that. A gem setter. We'll leave the gem setter for now. I haven't made up my mind if we're going to do gem setting or not. And what are we going to use to finish this with? An animal trainer, of course. And let's set up your equipment. What is your current uniform? Let's give them metal armor. And that'll have individual melee weapons as well, which we like. We'll go into the schedule, and they're in constant training. We're going to edit that though, because we don't want them only 10 training. We want it at least 2 to train. Click our train button. There we go. Done editing. So those lads will always be training now, which is perfect. An armor has been elected mayor. The mayor would like some rooms, I guess. So, let's mine out a nice wee space for our mayor. There we go. When you pick less than the entire squad, does it rotate who is training? Sort of. So basically what it says, if you pick less than the entire squad for training, it says at any one time at least 2 dwarves should be training. So when dwarves go off to start training, they'll only do it if there's enough dwarves ready to train at the same time. But right, so if you have 10 selected, that'll be a whole squad. But if one dwarf walks off to grab a bag of chips or something like that, then all your dwarves will stop training because no one can meet the training order anymore. But if we set it to 2, there'll always be at least 2 dwarves deciding to do a bit of training at once. I don't think that counts for individual training, but like for training seminars and sparring and stuff. So I always set it to nice and low because it lets dwarves go off and finish their needs without interrupting any other dwarf's training schedule. You've been having problems with your military dwarves not having time to pray and the like. Yeah, that'll be the one. Just let your dwarves have time off by lowering the minimum number of dwarves training at any one time, and you'll be good. So in here, we're going to pop in some flooring. We should have a good amount of microclimate. We only have 50 really. Well, it's time for some nice blocks then. Or some nice blocks. Depending on your dialect or whatever else. But yeah, let's pop in some nice ones. Here we go. And look at these dwarves already sprinting in to do work. And how's my coffee doing? Drinks are a wee bit low. We might need to get a couple more stills coming along. And we probably should do. We actually have no specific place set up for cooking and brewing at the moment. So let's come up this way. Something like this. Sort of like a pot or a flask or something, I suppose. Good enough for us anyway. And that'll be enough places for like, what, maybe 2 or 3 little stills. Pretty good. There we go, this is coming. Dwarves are almost done with it. So this big place, I've done this a few times now and it's really starting to grow on me. This is going to be our rooms for our mayor. So it's going to be a collection of rooms in here. So we're going to need an office, a dining room, and a place to sleep. So let's start off with our place to sleep, shall we? We can make silver walls actually. Man, that's fancy. Yeah, let's do some fancy silver walls for our mayor. Oops, BNL, not BML. BNL gets you your rules. So, that there, tiny wee bedroom. Then over this way. Silver, where'd you go? There we go. And then finally over here, in a place that goes a wee bit like this, will be our last room. Where'd that silver get off to? We're getting iron already, perfect. Oh, did we use all the silver? We may have actually. Whoops, well we'll keep an eye on that then. So down here, that'll be our office. It's kind of small though. We'll probably end up filling in a good chunk of that with some bricks or something. Actually, what we could do, let's remove that. Whoa, not too much now, come on. And that'll come down this way, I think. So you come in here into like the main dining area, and then in the back will be the bedroom, and up there will be the office. That'll be cooler. So let's get rid of this stuff. Yeah, bit of silver off this way. There we go. And then we can knock a hole in there and a hole in there. There we go. So dining hall, little tiny wee office, bedroom. There we go. We'll make sure to do some smoothing as well. And while that's coming along, taking a wee while. This is not linked. Perfect. Let's pop up here. Get this linked up to our final level. And we'll call this the trap inner seal. Perfect. There we go. More rock blocks have been completed. So while this is coming along, our next goal is down in here. So we want another wee patch of magma to come up through this way. And that's going to give us space for maybe another 2 smelters if we're lucky. If we look down here, all this is already full of magma, which is great. So I think we'll do something like this. Down and over this way. If we leave a space in the middle, our dwarves can use it to get across. There we go. Then BO, and then we're wanting a couple of magma smelters. We'll put one over here, using a bit of the galena blocks. And I think maybe one up there. Galena blocks again. This is going to come down this way, just to avoid filling this with magma. There we go. And over here, we'll smooth this out this way, kind of rounding out those edges, you know, for that nice organic look. And this comes to us, we could always just mine out a new spot over there for a bit of the old magma. Now upwards, where are you? There we go. So the first thing we'd like to do over here is inside of restraints, I'm going to put in a cage. A specific cage with a goblin inside. Where are you, goblin cage? No, don't do that. Restraints, cage. Where's that goblin cage? So lead, tin, zinc? No, that's a large rat. Almost what we want. A giant rat. Oh, I didn't know we had one of those. We'll have to tame it. There's our goblin cage. We've smelted some magnetite. That'll hopefully start getting us that pig iron very shortly. And we can use that for so much stuff. Already it's been built. So up here, we're going to come up, we're going to claim everything the goblin owns, and then we're going to throw it all in the bin. Maybe not that rock though. Let's not throw the rocks in the bin, that's kind of weird. This does mean that everything this lad owns is going to be thrown into the magma far down in the depths below. That's alright. We'll also grab this lad once all this stuff has been dumped. There we go. every single thing that Goblin owns is now gone. You can look by looking at this caged prisoner. They have nothing. They're just crying, completely without armor. Why is this dwarven child fighting? Oh. The spinning tiger leather bag strikes the dwarven child in the right hand, but there is no force. The dwarven child slams into an obstacle and is caught in a pool of magma. What are you up to, buddy? Why did you fall in magma? I don't understand. What were you doing that made you slip and slam into a pool of magma? Well, that was a bit silly. The dwarven child is now no more. There we go. People are teaching each other about armor. Wonderful. Time for a petition. And we're saving the game. We've hit early summer. We can expect the humans to turn up. Sometimes the humans bring pretty good stuff with them. Whips are nice, but what if they brought fancy animals? They do that sometimes. Ungi, balanced dots, wishes to reside to eradicate monsters. The answer is no, Ungi. There we go, we're making that pig iron. Hasn't started yet, but it should do. So one thing we're going to do down here. Where's a good spot for it? Maybe over here. This is going to be a spot for our charcoal. There we go, our mine is already chewing through it. I love it. So the pig iron's coming along. We've got the iron bars and the marble. Our dwarfs just run off to snag a little bit of the coal. There we go. They brought in the charcoal now. They'll make that into pig iron. And then combine that with a bit more coal and we'll get that steel. That fantastic and delicious steel. So over here, a new stockpile. And this one is going to be for bars and blocks, but we'll customize it because we don't really want to put metal in here. I know it seems weird, but all the metal is where it needs to be at the moment. What we want is coal. Beautiful and fantastic coal. There we go, and now we have a coal stockpile. Ooh, bismuthite. Oh, someone's off exploring. Ooh, we can make some bismuth. I didn't know we had access to that actually. That's pretty good. It's only a tiny wee little cluster, but hey, I'm not going to complain. The dwarves are hooning about. Oh, how's our little brewery area? Oh, it's done. Perfect. So, we're going to have half microcline for this flooring. There we go. And then for the rest of it, marble would be nice. We don't have a lot of it though. I think we'll go firelight for the rest. Kind of make sure that make it look like there's some sort of weird liquid going on. And Neeps, hello, welcome in. Man, I love that little cat emote. It's so good. And you'd like a health check? Yeah, we can do that. Just let me finish up with this floor here. I think we're going firelight, aren't we? There we go. Oh. And down here. Where's that microcline? There we go. Let's have a nosy. I don't think we don't even have a Neeps dwarf. So health check. There is no Neeps dwarf to health check. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Personally, my week's been pretty rough work-wise, you know. Bit of the old office dramas and whatnot, but now that I'm here streaming, man, let me tell you, the week has gone from a lame week to a fantastic week. I love this stuff, man. Streaming is amazing fun. And you'd like a dwarf? Yeah, man. What sort of dwarf would you like? That dwarven child's been missing for a week because they got submerged in magma. Neeps the 26. I love it. Any specific dwarf? Any noble? Well, lucky for you, we have a mayor, Fecod. Let's go find Fecod the mayor. Sort by name, and we'll scroll on down. Fecod the mayor. Oops. There we go, Neeps. XX. VI. Neeps the 26. 98 years old. 2 lovers and 1 child called Golden Figureheads. Healthy, a legendary armor smith. Holy crap. What an excellent dwarf you've ended up with. This is amazing. Man, oh man, you still need your rooms and stuff. We'll get that sorted very shortly. We're actually working on that now. You conducted an official meeting in a bedroom. This is so embarrassing. Oh, don't worry, buddy. We'll get you sorted. A little bit of empathy by being told off by some unhappy dwarves here. You envy the courage to stream? Oh man, when I first started streaming, I was absolutely nervous. I was actually scared of getting my first viewer. I was watching there with the little viewer number pop up. I was actually scared of it, was how nervous I was. But I stuck with it. And just the act of putting myself out there was it was a nice feeling at first, even though I was so nervous to begin with. And very quickly I fell in love with it. So I reckon, even if you lack the courage, I reckon just give it a try. You don't have to do anything perfect. You can completely mess up. My first few streams were the biggest mess. I had a microphone that was just recording anything and everything around it. It was at a weird volume. It was always peaking, so all the audio was always broken. I think the camera was a big mess. Let's see, what else? Oh man, my music was usually way too loud and people couldn't hear me. It was a titanic catastrophe. But your first few streams are supposed to be like that, man. It 100% doesn't matter that you make a big mistake. People won't mind. I recommend giving it a go, man. It can be lots and lots of fun. But anyway, let's have a look at Neeps, huh? So Neeps has a very nice grown can of wood. We actually bought that from the elves a while ago. A giant one-himped camel shoe, another one. Ooh, a nice pair of shoes there. Giant cave spider silk trousers as well. Someone actively tells off his community and they still show up. Yeah, dude. See, Silence got it. You can make humongous amounts of mistakes. It's fantastic, man. Like, once you get used to the fact that making a mistake on stream is just fine and normal, all that worry and that stress disappears. It ends up getting like really fun. Man, legendary armor smith though. Let's have a look at your relations. You have Godin, your only daughter, who doesn't even live in the fortress. Itu, your lover, also a long distance relationship, they are somewhere else. Tobal, your deity, and you have some acquaintances. Let's have a nosy at your personality. So Neeps has a great analytical ability and a deep well of patience, but a very bad sense of empathy. She's very curious, sometimes to her detriment, and does not generally respond to emotional appeals. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from herself. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings and tends to avoid any physical confrontation. And she works to square this natural tendency with her respect of the martial prowess. She can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. She is assertive and finds obligations confining. though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions and does not often feel lustful. She occasionally, very infrequently, but occasionally overindulges and bites her nails when she's bored. It's a stage fear, you think? Not something you'd be into? Oh yeah. Well, I mean... Hey, Goat Rush, hello. No matter how rough it gets, it won't be as bad as the dude streaming Rust whose mum walked past because of a huge fart during a tense raid. Oh man. I didn't even know if I'd be embarrassed by that, I'd just have a laugh. However, Nemps personally finds artwork boring and doesn't think one way or the other about leisure time. She dreams of raising a family. Nymphs like cinnabar, steel, smoky quartz, black catwood, conger eel leather, helms, crowns, and the sound of the rhyming wisps. When possible, she prefers to consume strawberry wine and absolutely detests jumping spiders. So yeah, we do have rooms for nymphs coming along down here. There we go. We need to put in a bit of flooring here. Do we have some spare silver floating around? We do. We have 12 silver bars. Lovely. We'll pop in some doors fairly shortly. And we'll do a bit of engravings as well. Not heaps, but you know, just a little bit here and there. What is this run theme? Yeah, so we have a few things we'd like to get into long term, one of which is way up on top of this hill that we live underneath. It's the very beginnings of a tower. Currently we've just got some animals sealed away in here for their safety, but I'd like to have a fancy tower up here once we get a bit of a mature fortress going, and over this way, if we start looking down and into the depths. As we come down, we see something very interesting. A huge magma pipe, effectively an underground volcano. This sweet lad stretches all the way into the magma sea, and it is only, let's see, what, level 10, I think is when the magma starts. So we can pump this up without too much drama. It's about 30 odd levels, and we can use it as fancy fortress defense for really big raids. So we can play around with that stuff, should be pretty fun. Oh, we're out of logs, time for a bit of tree chopping. Let's find a good spot. I always like to chop trees that are quite far away from the fortress, just to avoid, you know, things collapsing through the ceiling. Bit of the old dwarf squash. We have so many trees about. We'll go for up here for some more now. There we go. Thank you. We also want to buy some sand at some point so we can get a nice big clear glass deck over here. Oh, that's a risky place to perform your dance, buddy. Just on the very edge. This will fall down very deep into magma. Oh, by the way, talking about that, this goblin up here, this occupant, No Kang, the goblin thief, I think it's time. Let's stash in this goblin. No Kang, it's time. It's time. We've done our 10 pig iron bars. We're gonna get our first stack of steel. Here we go, this child, by themselves, hauling along this goblin thief. Let's follow this thief along. 249 years old. Down they go, in the magma, melting away, burning up. They made it down to elevation -9 before they disappeared, turning into atoms. All of a sudden, a human caravan arrives. I wonder if our sacrifice to the volcano god summoned the humans. That dwarven child had its rite of passage. Yeah, Let's move some goodies. We probably have some gems we can trade, I reckon. We have a good amount of almond diamonds. We may have some food we can sell. I only get 150 food, but we might be alright with that. Let's see. So, let's go into our barrels. Sort by value. Anything fancy barrel-wise? Well, apparently not. We have a seed barrel that's got like 900 bucks worth of seed in it. But if we come down to tools, we have a prepared food pot with 2 items. Only worth about 200 bucks though. Oh yeah, apparently, prepared food wise, we don't have much going on. That's alright though. We have some large gems, not worth very much, but they do look fancy. We'll hold on to those. We'll sell some goblets. And some cut gems, which we're bringing up. That should do us, I think. Brave ass child right there. Yeah. Normal child won't even get a bad thought about that, man. They'll be like, yep, that was pretty good. Just popped away a goblin in a huge pit down at the volcano below. Fantastic. We have charcoal coming in. More lavish meals. So while we're waiting for that stuff to come up. Ah, look at this. Oh, we made a mistake. We got some galena there. That should be firelight. Firelight, get on in there. And this, we're waiting one more item. So while that's happening, let's get our broker on up. The humans will be coming up to trade shortly. More rock blocks, perfect. And our traders here. We're good to go. Let's see, they brought us some bronze. I like that, thank you. Some spear rope. We do like a little bit of extra rope. A water skin for our new military. A new musical instrument. They brought 3 new cages. We'll have each one of those. A spear bucket. A bronze pick. Let's see, what else are we feeling? A lot of large clothing we're not too interested in. Some furniture. Turnip seeds? Not really feeling turnips, to be honest. What have they got after all their leaves and fruit? They didn't bring any pets with them. Heartbreaking. Empty cages, which I suppose is nice, but still, they would have brought something a bit more fancy. A llama leather backpack, rope red thread, or snake a bit of thread, and an albatross leather quiver. We owe them about 500 bucks. We'll send them 4 large gems and ask them to go away. Let's also make some more golden goblets, huh? There we go. Send our trader back home again. The mayor's been re-elected. Neem's proving popular. Is this linked up now? It is. Cool. This will do lots of damage to those little wee goblins. Which is perfect. Oh, we're not smelting anything. Let's have a look at our orders here. What's up, huh? We're making our pig iron. We haven't started our steel. What's up with our steel? We have iron. I think we did exactly 10. Yeah, see? At least 10, there we go. We're out of flux as well. So, let's get some more flux. That's just our marble. And some more coal. We should be making coal automatically, which is good. So let's climb up and find our marble mine. Hello, marble mine. Marble's cool, man. Sometimes it has really nice gems inside. Let's find out a wee bit of this stuff. There we go. Nice and easy. Absolutely fantastic. Oh snap! We have a master, Unis, Divine Patterns the Master, listening to poetry. Let's have a look at the description. A humanoid creature with the head of a blind cavefish. They live in colonies in watery regions far underground. They have a big tail as well, incredibly skinny, and the skin is white. And they're completely naked apart from an iron blowgun with some steel blow darts. Ugh. Oh man, I can't wait to test this. I mean, we've tested it, but we haven't, like, you know, exploded goblins. What are you lads up to up there, messing around with that, huh? Don't touch those, they'll kill you. Geez, dangerous, dangerous. Ooh, lots more gems we could cut. Let's check out a new cut gem order. Oops. Cut gems. And we'll say... Oh, we don't have heaps. We could do some onyx opals. But we only got 7 of those. There we go. Flat out of coffee. That's alright. Not needing one right now. I'm sure that'll change in the future. But right now we should be fine. Oh, what are you hauling about, buddy? Ah, gold. For those fantastically golden goblets. One thing I might do... let's get some new work details. And this will be for, coming way down the bottom here. Weaponsmithing. So armor smithing, we can let people do whatever they want, but weaponsmithing is the big one. Let's make sure we rename this. Because weapons that are made with higher quality do more damage. There we go, it's a weaponsmith. And we have an adequate weaponsmith, our manager. That's not too bad. You can do that for now, manager. Because we are going to start getting steel shortly. And we'll start making many spears at first. You're wanting steel spears, steel helmets, steel plate chests, gauntlets, greaves and boots. And then we can just start spamming steel spears. And every time we have about 30 at once, we'll put in a huge stack of weapon traps. Pardon me for the yawns though, jeez. People are becoming better at fighting. People are becoming better fishery workers apparently. We have nowhere for you guys to fish. What sort of fishery worker works without fish? Let's get that to become rice plants, that to become strawberries. There we are. Another stack of charcoal. Perfection, man. Oh, we can destroy this, by the way. The stoneworkers workshop, because we have a whole bunch downstairs now. We can get rid of that one. These others will slowly but surely tidy them up. Ah, look at this. So I'm thinking we need 3 doors. And I reckon it's going to be... We could go for a gold door. Why not? We don't want the 10. 3 is fine though. More rock blocks have been completed. Do you have any nice tables we can put in here? We have 1 gold table. I'm not sure we want gold. What could we put in there instead? Well, let's put in an order for a whole bunch of rock tables anyway. And a whole bunch of rock thrones. Jeez man, these yawns. Is it time for another coffee already? It might be, I think. For now, Let's get our stills coming. One there. Make them out of day sight, I think. One up this way. Day sight again. And one up the top there. Day sight once more. And then just over this way, alongside our fancy tavern. Actually, maybe further up here, because that is good prime real estate for people to live and fancy nobles to hang out. So over here, we're gonna have a nice wee little and very fancy drink stockpile. Oops, there we go. Now, brew drink from fruit's been completed. 137 drinks, 117 food. Who keeps yawning, man? Really? Painthole? Yes, Painthole. Hello, Slipknot. The name of this fortress is Painthole. It's what it's called itself. Auto-generated name. I like having auto-generated names. Sometimes they get a bit silly, like Painthole. That's alright. And another wave. More migrants wandering on in, more and more children. Here they come, just walking past this papaya tree. Bringing in another duck. And another yak. There we go. Not a massive wave, but hey. It's alright. Our first batch of steel bars. Let's get some steel spears. Black metal spears? That sounds amazing. Floating metal, dark metal, pale metal and glowing metal. Singing, searing and rusted metal. Slick and twisting metal. But steel spears is good enough for now. You want a good stack of 10 of those. Ooh, these yawns though. Man, oh man. Another monster fighter. No. The merchants from Vesper will be leaving. These are the humans. Did we end up trading with the humans? We did, right? Yeah, they didn't bring much. Now I remember. Ooh, the silvery sect has many worshippers in Painthole. Now requires a temple and a priest. Alrighty, we can do that. Yeah, I think for the minute I'm going to pop away and snag yet another coffee. I will be back with you very shortly. In the meantime, enjoy a bit of that music. Hello. I am back with another coffee. There we go. We now have our stills in here. This has been mined up. So this is going to be a stockpile for drinks. Actually, we'll remove a little bit of this. Just over there. And that there is going to be for plants. But for this, custom, food custom, nothing for anything but plant drinks. There we go. A drink stockpile, and then right next to it, up like this. Now let's see, back to food, custom, nothing. And then we can come down, plants. All plants, it's fine. Nice and happy, everything is fantastic. And that also means we can come up here, disable the still, and then over here we'll customize that and we'll say no longer can drinks come up here. No, drinks are no longer welcome in the above ground stockpile. There's our golden doors. Our mayor's place is slowly but surely coming together. Then we'll pop in some golden doors. A new petition. The Guild of Butterflies has many members in Painthole and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a farmers guild. So we have a temple and a farmers guild. We're going to have our temple, I reckon, just over here. There we go. And I reckon our entrance will be, just over here like this. There we go. We can actually mine this whole section out. We don't need anything that's in here. I suppose we could pop in a few bedrooms in here, right? Let's see. How do you want this to look? So it'd be further over this way. And to be honest, that's probably all we can fit in there. One bedroom. Yeah, let's just clean that out. There we go. So over there, that'll be our temple and our farmers guild. There's a lot of farming happening on the surface. I don't know if you want a farmers guild on the surface though. Yeah, we may as well just have our farmers guild down in here. Our farmers guild, I think, will be over this way. There's our entrance. There we go. More onyx opals have been cut. The merchants from Vesu Pesor have embarked on their journey. And a hammer dwarf and a baroness consort have come to visit. Animals are growing older. These doors are coming in. They're taking their time because, man, they are heavy. There we go. So for tables, we have 7 nest tables. I'm just thinking, where are we going to put our tables in here for our dining hall? That should do us, I think. Over here, we can pop in a beard. We're gonna go for rambutan. No, pomegranate sounds nicer. And you can pop in a nice wee chest made of grown carambola wood and a cabinet. The cabinet will be pure microcline. There we go. Now, there we go, that's looking nice. Let's get some flooring coming in. We may as well go for our gold and blue again. We only have 16 microcline. We might need to get a bit more microcline mining going on. Also a wee bit low in wood as well. A little bit of marble, not much though. Lots and lots of firelight. A little bit of granite. And huge amounts of dacite. I think dacite comes out as a bit of a bluish colour, I think. Should we go dacite in here just for a bit of variation? No needs, thank you. There we go. More rock blocks, perfect. There we go. Look at these lads working hard. Now hopefully, how's our steel space? We've made one so far. It's a nice bluish colour. That's not too bad, really. Wonder how that'll look with the microcline around the edge. Oops. There's our microcline. And we'll bring it across. B space E is what we're looking for. Not even B space W. No, it's the other way around. E space B. Yes. There we go. Microcline ends with E and blocks begins with B. Nice and easy. We don't have a whole lot of microcline though. We definitely need to mine some more out. There we go. Now, let's come up to our microcline mine. I think it's on this floor here. Seeing as it's our microcline block making area. A little bit more blocks coming in will do us some wonders, I think. Thrones and tables, perfect. Now while that's happening, let's come down here and pop in our thrones and tables. We have 6 niche thrones, just enough of what we need. 4 in there, 2 up this way. Now, all of a sudden, Neemst the mayor, Neemst 26, the mayor, is taken by a Fey mood. Good luck, buddy. We do have some rooms for you coming along. So a bedroom. And we will assign that to Neemst the mayor. And then we need a dining hall. Once again, Neemst the mayor has a dining hall. Then finally we need an office. Neemst, there we go. And there we go, they have every room they need. They would like some extras, some weapon racks and armor stands, and another spear chest. We can pop a chest down there. A birchen one. Neeps has grabbed... Oh, nice, mate. Neeps has grabbed themselves a magma forge. Buddy, what are you using? What's the first item? Steel. Oh my god, they're making a legendary item out of steel. Chat, this is amazing. Go Neeps, eat all the good stuff. Oh. I'm interested to see what Neeps comes up with. I know, this is wild. Could you imagine if they made an artifact weapon? Wouldn't that be amazing? More drinks coming into the fortress. Our food is very low. We're going to need to make sure our kitchen's working. They're still hauling stuff in? Alright, we'll give them some time. We'll come back every now and again to check up on them. Ah, we're out of rice. Let's swap this rice for pearl millet. Huge wave of dwarves coming out to do some planting. Look at these lads, I love it. We've made some more rock blocks, and let's come down a wee bit, just down to here. Oh, Neeps the 26. They've begun their mysterious construction. Let's have a look. What are you using, Neeps? Let's see. Their base item is some steel bars. They're using cushion onyx opal cabochons. A lump of firelight, some square brilliant cat onyx opal cabot. Well, not even cabotrons, they'll just be square brilliant cat onyx opals. Some papaya wood, some gneiss blocks, and giant hedgehog leather. This artifact's gonna be wild. But let's climb up a wee bit, climb around, find this place. Now, we have this all walled off. There's not too much going down here we can do with farming, to be honest. And what is this? Rat cages? Alrighty. I was hoping we could turn this into a bit of a farm, but this is kind of too spaghetti for that to work. I mean, we could use a bit of this for a farm. That's doable, actually. Oh, it's all one level as well. Very nice. Over here isn't as much, but that's alright, that's still doable. And we're going to use those gneiss blocks to wall this all off. Just making sure that we're not going to have any open spots up there on the surface. There we are. There we go. That'll seal all that up and give us access to this little patch up here, which will be good to farm in. It'll be a steel bedpan. Could you imagine? Masterpiece, large marble pots. More drinks have been brewed. They're working furiously. Just making sure as I cut through this, see that did spill magma out into the depths below. Not quite what we were wanting, to be honest. However, that's all fine. There we go. And our dwarfs will be able to set up another magma forge along here. Not a forge, rather, a smelter. Yeah. Could even do it on this side. Yeah, I like that one actually. Make that out of some galena. There we go. distract some more bismuth and night in our travels. Dwarves are seeing this because they're wandering through the caves, building those nest walls for us. Then all of a sudden, a cry of Eureka echoes throughout the forges as Nemps the 26th, the mayor, creates not Lithrizin, a steel helmet, which he offers to the narrow cloister. Not a weapon, but still, that's pretty good. A legendary artifact helmet. Let's have a look at this object. The ruined coal. Value 23,000. This is a steel helm. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It's encrusted with a pear cut onyx opals and oval nest cabochons, encircled with bands of baguette cut onyx opals and giant hedgehog leather. The object menaces with the spikes of papaya wood. On the item is an image of an icosahedron in steel. On the item is an image of Odon Lancer-Tangle the dwarf and dwarves in firelight. Odon is surrounded by the dwarves. This artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Odon to the position of Queen of Theatre of Fealty way back in the very first year of recorded history. Technically, it can be used as a bedpan, so you're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's a pity it's not a weapon, but still. A fancy steel helmet, that's not too bad. Oop. No, I was looking for Noble, there we go. We're going to wait until we get a champion, and we'll give that artifact to the champion. It's a bit loud in my ears, that one. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. So we're making more steel spears now. This, we might continue on down this way. So it needs to come down here, which means... Ooh, yeah, if we channel there, that won't work, so that'll flood with my magma. That's fine. So, I mean, that's doable. We'll start sending this off this way, I think. There we go. I love that little sprout. It reminds me of The Mandalorian, a fantastic wee YouTuber. Secret, growing up to become a Drake. Oh no. You see that, guys? We just lost 2 dwarves. Oh, and we spoke magma into the cabins. Damn it. Oh well. We now have 4 miners. BRB. Sweet ass, dude. That's all good. So let's build ourselves a new forge, huh? I hope none of those are named dwarves. I don't think they were. Let's come into... not even furnaces. We just want another forge. Magma forge. We can pop it there. Iron anvils and a bit of galena. We have 12 steel. Man, that's good. And this is slowly but surely flooding. Spilling down into the poor old caverns below. Well, at least we've got all this walled off, that's nice. Completely safe for us as well. So, let's remove this a wee bit. Just to break into here, and we'll do a bit of farming. Some downstairs farms now. There we go. BOFP to build farm plots. There's a humongous great one there. A smaller one up there. That there's not bad, but you see we've got all these other bits and bobs in the way. So up here, we're going to turn that into a big lump of floor. Bit of firelight will do us well. And the same with up here. huge lump of floor. And we'll use some nests for that one. Hey, Tolus, hello, welcome in. Yep, this is looking nice. We're just waiting for microcline. We did mine some more out, so we should have a bit more microcline. I don't really like the way that color looks though. The dacite with the microcline. I don't know, man. I mean, surely there's a better color we could put in there. I mean, firelight might be pretty good. Let's slap in some firelight. Where'd you go, firelight? Firelight blocks, 143. We'll drop that in and see how that looks. We'll also come in and we'll just start smoothing up the stall. Don't really want to bother smoothing that floor because we're about to build block floors over it, but we can smooth these walls. Let's also knock in some holes here and there for some gem windows. Oh, I know your people are working on that, cool. We can smooth out the spaces in between them. There we go. There's our first batch of steel spears. Let's make sure our dwarves are going to equip that. Come on, update your equipment. They're all using like random copper things I picked up off the floor. Hopefully they'll go off and get some steel. Oh snap, you got the Kit Fox emotes. I just noticed, that's cool as. Dobar the miner has been missing for a week. More rock blocks have been completed. People throwing their spears on the floor. See, I kind of like that darker grey with our dacite flooring, so I reckon we'll stick with firelight. All those firelight blocks are going to do us wonders, I think. TE. There we go. Just searching for the last couple of letters that are near to WASD, because that's the easiest way for me to search for things for some reason. Look at all that steel just sitting there waiting for us to get up to humongous great shenanigans with. There we go. Ooh, feeling the need for the final coffee. My final coffee will be another strong one, a powerful one. It'll rupture my stomach lining, peel away my soul, and completely shatter my mind. I'll need it though, because holy crap. My old social battery takes a beating from streaming, and to be honest, it also takes a beating from me going into the office. So you know, I only have a small social battery, but I do have some powerful caffeine though, floating about. And there we go. Early autumn. The dwarves will be coming back to trade. Do you think we're getting close to having ourselves a baron or a duke or something along those lines? That'd be nice. Someone's become a leather worker. A-Bun's become a recruit. And look at these lads building up all this nice flooring just for us. Thank you very much, dwarfies. Row. Chad, it's happened. A vile force of darkness has appeared. They're not even interested in trading. They do not require any sorts of goodies. We pop the civilian alert. We come down to the entrance and we pull the entrance lever. It is time to test our trap against live targets. The goblins are up and way over here in the top quarter of the map, so we've got some time. They are sprinting towards our fortress though. Not a huge invasion. There is about, let's see, 5, 6, 6 goblins coming to attack. Come on, pull this lever. There we go. Now, let's pull this lever. The awesome trap lever. Now, hopefully there's no dwarves out on the surface. If there is, ruh-roh. And our traps begin just in time. The goblins are nearing. Here comes the first one. Oh. At some point a goblin's already been exploded over here. I don't know when that happened, but there's a huge pool of blood. Most of this is just our dwarves having problems trying to get to stockpiles and stuff. Here we go. Goblin number 1. Sitting right there on the tracks. Over comes our minecart. Oh, will they get away? The answer is no. The goblin dodges. Completely uninjured. Good job, buddy. Those things moving at like almost the speed of light. The goblin moves off and leaves. Completely uninjured. Will they make it past the next trap? No. I think they've just been smacked by a minecart. Nope, still healthy. This goblin, extremely agile. Let's move our military up. Just over here, just in case things get a bit hairy McCleary. Nope, that goblin got hit again and died. Smashed there in the corner. Oh no, they're up there now. Oh, they're dodging. One's made it through. Another one over here smashed into this wall. You see, I'm getting bounced from minecart track to minecart track, and then they get slammed over here. This one over here dodging around now. They've stopped dodging, they're just getting run over. Over here. Oh, human crossbowman's turned up and completely annihilated the goblin. The goblin is healthy, they claim, but you can see their 4th finger is broken. And right hand is torn open. Left foot is cut open. And our dwarves are giving them a hard time with some spears, steel spears. The goblin over here heavily bleeding. And I think that was that. No more goblin. I don't think we lost anyone, which is pretty good. These goblins, we're waiting for these to die now. I think that's our last surviving goblin. They're trying to get home and they've just been blasted up the corridor. Nearby. Oh no, this wasn't a person trying to get home. This was poor old Ashro. Ashro is a visitor wanting to leave. Ashro, don't go through there, buddy. Just wait. Alright, the last of the goblins are dead now. Ashro, I'm so sorry. You did such good things for this fortress. And we exploded you up the corridor with the power of our minecarts. Alright. let's get to here and let's turn our trap stop lever. Where are you? Trap stop. Let's pull this. Highest priority. And these are spinning and spinning, and as soon as that lever's pulled, no more traps. Just in time because a blacksmith. Buddy, what are you doing? Why is there a blacksmith walking through? You almost died, man. Well, anyway, let's pull this outside lever. The entrance, where this dwarf is standing. No, link that one. Just pull it, thank you. Pull that lever. There we go. It's fine, he can walk it off, probably. Yeah, I mean, he's still alive. Now the next thing we need to do, we need to claim these. There might be some good weapons in here we can use. Bits of armor and whatnot. In fact, what we'll do is, where's a good spot? down here, near where all our forges are. We'll say we'll do it over here actually. We're gonna make a little bit of an armory. Like our stuff can end up here, but it's mostly to put stuff that the goblins leave for us. The nice wee goblin gifts. There we go. Oh, there goes our poor old human. Pain and seriously injured and they're walking home. They've had enough. Over here, a hammer dwarf coming to pray to Nikud. Oh, this is one of our dwarfs. Oh man. Silver warhammer. Steel shield. Oh, this might be a, let's look at your labor. Yeah? We'll do available tasks. When did we get this fancy hammer dwarf? Let's see. They are not a member of our civ. Very strange, but they're pretending to be. Weird and strange, but alright. Oh, let's make sure we turn off these lads' orders. Off you go. Clear that civilian alert. All is safe now. Off they pop. They're running across the map. Going to collect some goodies. Upgrade their equipment. Over here. This trapper is cleaning. So they just got themselves a wild boar leather hood. Oh, and a leather cloak as well. Very nice. And they're cleaning up all the blood and vomit now. Excellent. Oh, fantastic, man. Oh, there's a goblin there. We definitely want them out the way. Let's throw that in the bin. Thank you. And we'll reclaim anything that's underneath them. Oh, this is looking nice. We did have a bit of a mess up along the bottom part here. That is supposed to be some firelight. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Let's get some gem windows coming, huh? Onyx opals, wonderful. We will use some almond irons. And then finally, a little bit of milk quartz for the last one. Let's get an altar. We'll make it out of lead. That'll be a good one. Lead altar, yes. We just want 2, I think. That should do us well. More rock blocks have been completed. Child, can you not play make-believe on top of the pile of corpses down over here? I mean, there's 3 corpses you're playing on top. Why, man? Now, our next goal, actually, is we need to get breastplates coming, so... let's do some steel breastplates. 10, perfect, enough for our squad, exactly what we need. You're doing our altars as well. We do have a lot of spare steel spears lying about, which I suppose is pretty good. Snag the last of those gems there. There we go. Ah, this is looking good now. So, let's fill that in. And we'll say armor, but we'll customize it because we don't want clothes turning up here. So we'll come down and you'll say let's see, metal is good, other materials, none. Nothing. We just want metal stuff. There we go. Nice and easy. We'll even put some doors in front, just to make it look like we're super serious. There we are. Chainmail bikinis for our burly dwarfs. The ultimate insult to would-be invaders. Could you imagine it? The hairiest lads alive. Massively muscled. And minimally armoured. And there we go, talking about dwarfs, some more have arrived, coming to trade. Let's move some goods about. We're very low on food and drinks, I just noticed. Jesus, dwarfs. Sorting by value, we're certainly not selling our drinks actually, but we will sell some other things, such as goblets. We have heaps of those again. We'll bring those all up, and do we have any cut gems? We have milk quartzes and a little bit of other stuff. I think we'll just have to be alright with those golden goblets. Oh, we missed some of the stuff on this lid. It's alright, we can reclaim that. There we go. Well, the amount of lads pouring out of there, huh? The mayor needs to meet with the outpost liaison, Minkot Zasist Gabar. Greetings, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Merit deserves a reward, and I come empowered to establish this colony as an official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons? Of course, there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. Do you have anyone suitable to recommend for elevation? Yeah, we can figure out someone. Who's not up to much? I think that peasant's probably in the military. Maybe a leather worker. Has smell? Who else? We have this trapper, but I think the trapper's in the military as well. Oh no, the potter. There's much to share. I also saw something terrifying. By the way, I'll show you in a minute. But first we must get this stuff coming along. We will ask for it, because we're using a lot of it now. We're also going to ask for maybe some spare copper, just in case. Maybe they'll bring us a little bit of copper for fun, you know. Let's see, stone blocks. Where's that malachite? Microcline. Native platinum. Magnetite. It used to be that you'd scroll down one click and you'd find your malachite. But no. Maybe our parent sub just doesn't have access to the malachite. I mean, that could be the case. That's alright though. What else should we ask for? I don't think they have anything super fantastic in the way of pets. We're going to order some drinks. A little bit of plants. And that should probably do us. Look at the swarm of children playing in the trade depot. The dwarves haven't even arrived to trade yet, and you lads are going ham. Oh, there we go. Now they've arrived to trade. Well, broker requested. Our charcoal's been completed, and we now have a barony. Fantastic, man. And oh, by the way, the scary thing I noticed, if we scroll down, I saw something very interesting in one of our dwarves' titles. We scroll down, we scroll down. Oh, did I miss it? Maybe it's up here further. Turns out mods don't download correctly on the Steam Deck. So you're on PC for once. Oh snap, mods don't work on Steam Deck. That's heartbreaking. Did you you should make a note of that in the Discord. They have like a bugs channel, I think. Maybe they'll get put them to work on a fix. That'd be nice. But look, Cal Marualush, the dwarven clerk necromancer. We have a necromancer in the fort. Oh boy, there's some yawns right there. I think it's time for me to do my final coffee. So, while we're waiting for that to happen, and we're waiting for this to come along, I just get this slapped in with a bit of rock. Is the one I'm talking about the Kit Fox one? Yeah, that's the one. They monitor, the devs monitor that one. So Toadie, Three Toe, Kit Fox as well, and Putnam all monitor that, and they're apparently pretty active in there. So if you pop in there and point out your worries and your issues, they should be able to help you out a wee bit. Some more nests, there we go. And what are we going to do for the edge? 10 steel, that's not bad. Sorry, 10 silver, that's not bad. 3 steel, I mean, that's still pretty good. Let's see. We could do more firelight, or we could do some daysight. Daysight's kind of a bluish colour. Wouldn't go very well with the knees, would it? I'll have to think about it. For now, we'll let this get built. Oh, and let's turn this into... Actually, before that, we need our offering place. 2 lead altars. We only made 1, really? Oh, the other one's still on the way. That's fine. But yeah, let me pop off and make my final coffee. And make a nice big strong one, which will last me the rest of the stream. I'll bop you back into BRB mode, so you can enjoy a bit of the old music uninterrupted. And you'll come back and we'll finish off this temple, and that Farmer's Guild Hall. See you in a quick minute. Hey, hello. I have come back with a coffee and a water. Amazing. I'm surprised our drinks aren't going too fast. What's up with our drinks? They should be going pretty quick. I have to keep an eye on that. I still like how silly that looks to me. To me, that's pretty good. So up here, maybe over this way a wee bit, we're gonna do a space for, you know, some kitchens. Nothing too amazing, you know, it'll do the job. We'll send this up around the edge here, tidying up this little corner as we come across it. There we go. Just like that. And we'll let that happen. You've missed most of the stream, so you have to watch the food tomorrow while you clean. Yeah, the VOD will be up tomorrow. Some more migrants running into the fortress. Oh, there's only 1 or 2 lads. There's an animal dissector, an animal trainer, another armorer, a glass maker. Oh, it's a good handful. We have another farmer, a clerk. Wow. And infinite children apparently. Oh, 2 more peasants. The pristine guild. A ranger guild has been established. We have struck some more milk courts. Let's have a look at our jobs here. So we have 4 miners. 100, but that's okay. We're just letting anyone plant at the moment. Once we get legendaries, we'll worry about that. We have 1 adequate engraver. We have 1 competent weaponsmith. That's about that really. That's alright. We're not doing any legendary meals at the moment. Once that changes a wee bit, we'll get that sorted. And all of a sudden, holy crap, Peregrine dropping in 5 gift subbies. Thank you so much. That's awesome, dude. That's actually really cool of you. I appreciate that. Man, oh man. Now. Oh, should we turn this into a temple? There we go. Let's paint that in nicely. Then we'll have it hang out a wee bit over the edge, just for fanciness, you know. We'll tidy this back a little bit though. There we go. And we'll assign this to... So, it's going to be one of these yellow ones. 16 worshippers? Might be the silvery sect. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright. Silvery sect. Shrine. We need to get it up to 2,000 for that temple. See if we've even agreed to it. That's alright though. We're going to start off by popping in a little bit of engraving around the place. More drinks, there we go. We're still sitting at 85, so we're going to be careful with that. And then all of a sudden, the forgotten beast. Knock, Nera has come. A great humanoid composed of grime and filth. It has a pair of branching antennae, and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its webs. Oh, And it is over here on the only part of the map, or the part of the cabin that we have access to. Yeah, webs, man. That there is a fortress killer. Someone has dropped a bucket on top of the micro-lock door, forcing it open. We can't lock it now. Why is there 57 buckets here? Why? This is the worst thing imaginable. Get these buckets out of here right now. This could kill the fortress. Now someone get them out of here. Quickly, quickly. One more. One more. Dwarves, please. The child does it. The door is locked. And because we never want to fight that beast, we're going to wall that up. Just so it doesn't try and smash that door in. Couple of bits of granite. Hit it for lucky. And safe. There we go. Because constructions can be like smashed now. So in theory that door could be broken down very easily by that forgotten beast. But we've done it. We've made it safe. Let's get some cave wheat coming in, shall we? Get a few dinners coming in. We can rip this down now. Doing this, by the way, building a floor on top of your cabins kills all the plants and saplings and crap that are in the way. This here is going to be quarry bushes. Yeah. You'd have to admit, it'd be pretty funny if the fort fell because of that. Oh, because there was like 100 buckets jamming a door open? Yeah. You see stuff like cats will sometimes leave like dead animals, like butterflies and stuff, and you know, bees, just lying in the door, jamming the door open. And then mega tons of monsters will turn up. They just let themselves through, you won't be able to lock it at all. Let's get some more plots coming in. From here, across. Perfect. And from here to here. Wonderful. Already we can see dwarfs getting our farms running. Rock doors have been completed. So one thing we're going to do is down in here, we're going to mine this out. And in here, we're going to put in just like maybe 3 hand-powered milling devices. Should be pretty good. There we go. Oh, and a side. Nice. Another viewing to rock. Now, pardon me. So what we need now is we need, I think we need quoins, don't we? Quires? Rock quoins, there we go. We don't need 10, I think probably 3 should do for now. Our breastplates are coming. Oh, the wolves up here would like some places to store their stuff. They have socks and whatnot lying all over the show. Close this material, we'll just start slamming these in. And cabinets as well, also important for the same reason. Cabinets down here, there we go. Every now and again we'll come back and do some of those. Oh, this is coming nice. So for flooring up here, what are we feeling? We'll try day side on one side and on the other side. Maybe some marble might work actually. Marble might go pretty well with that brownish floor, you know. And with all those new entrances turning up, one thing we should do is we should come up here and pop in some more animals. Because I'm getting the feeling we might have some hungry lads wandering around with the grasses. Yeah, we're looking all good now. I think it was just that one. Perfect. With that underway, I think stage 2 of our trap should come into action now. So down here, we want these to not necessarily slam dudes into the edge, we want them to fall down one level onto some repeating spikes. And if they get to here, they should also come down one level onto these repeating spikes, walk around in the big loop, and then join up with this again, I think. So, we'll get this coming. Slowly but surely we'll get this coming together. Actually, before we channel that, let's just mine straight across, huh? There we go. Because if we mine straight across, we can do all this channeled down at once. And it'll look way better. And we'll do the same over here as well eventually. Oh, a ghostly dwarven child, DeGust, is following a brewer. Now, do we have, I don't think we have rock slabs, do we? Let's get a bit of slab and go. For those incinerated dwarves. The Pristine Guild has many members in Painthole and now requires a guild hall. This location must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for a Rangers Guild. Cool. Hey, Jitterbug, hello. Welcome in. Is that another ghostly dwarven child, DeGust, hanging out where they fell into the magma before? We have some steel breastplates, a fancy helmet. Dwarves that are in the military, could you update your equipment, please? Yeah, on. Pick some of that up. There we go. Dwarves are getting better equipped. Ooh, we forgot to trade with the dwarves. Let's get that going right now. Luckily, our trader was still sitting there. They bought some bauxite and some obsidian. I love it. They brought some empty cages. Always good. Meat, fish, plants, leaves and fruit. Leaves and fruit, cheers. Well, grab a little bit of their plump helmets. And in return, we will give them a good amount of golden goblets. We'll have to make some more goblets to replace the ones we've sold, but that's okay. And we want to give them heaps of value. 6,000? Come on, we can do more than that. Apparently the best we can do is 8.9. That's alright. Iden seems ecstatic with the trading. Good! Let's get some more gold goblets. And rather than just doing 10, we're going to ask for double the amount because we have a lot of dwarves. Oh, let's make sure our slab order repeats, huh? And Broker, you can go home now. Thanks, bud. I'm thinking, that's not too bad, but that marble though. That marble is what we want. We have 29, which should be enough for about half of what we've got. There we go. Marble, there we are. We'll come back and we'll do those missing spaces afterwards. We're just getting this marble in first. There we go. Yeah, see, we're running out now. We have 7 left. Marble blocks down to 4. And Sadness has turned up. Hello, hello. Sadness, what sort of dwarf would you like? Let's pop that niece up there, huh? There we go. We have a humongous amount of dwarves. Only a few have been claimed. Work has been rough this week. Oh, mate, I know what you mean. Work has been rough for me as well. You take the most unhappy adult dwarf. Oh, buddy. One thing that I can say as a quick tip is that make sure, above all else, you separate work and home time. Even if you're upset about work, don't let yourself think about it, because you'll get stuck on it and you'll ponder about it and you'll just upset yourself. When you walk out that door of work, or you finish your work for the day and you turn off your work laptop, that's it. That's where the line is. You as a person have to exist outside of work. Otherwise, you'll get stuck in it, man. You just feel awful. There we go. Sadness is my medicine. The broker is the most unhappy dwarf? Yeah, for some reason. For some reason, our brokers had some problems. That's what happens in being involved in capitalism. Possibly. I think it'd be, even if we weren't involved in capitalism, people would still find ways to be awful to each other and kind of grind each other into dust no matter what. B.S. Medicine, 77 years old, stressed and sleeping. A legendary miner, accomplished appraiser and dabbling planter. You have good quality clothes and a very fancy legendary ring on your thumb. Table the deity. Like many other dwarves in this fortress, Tobal is your main deity. You have some good friends here. Kindred spirits and a close friend. How can you be upset when you have such a nice hemp socks? Yeah, that's the one. So, Medicine has a very sharp intellect, but poor spatial senses and a little natural inclination towards music. She is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She is dour as a rule and conflicted by this, as she values parties and merrymaking. Oh, so she's angry just because she's genuinely a sad dwarf. That's a pity. She's quite polite and enjoys the company of others. She isn't given to flights of fancy and tends to be a little tight with resources. Especially when working on projects, she prefers to present herself modestly and generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. She can sometimes act without deliberation and tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is opening to changing her mind. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals and is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She is genuinely quite confident of her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. Let's see, so Medicine personally finds working hard is an abject idiocy. Idiocy? Yeah, for some reason I stumbled on that word, but that's fine. She also values honesty, considers craft worship to be relatively worthless, and values sacrifice and values of peace over war, due to seeing Zolban's Matchmind's dead body in the 100. She dreams of creating a great work of art. Medicine likes malachite, iron, chrysoberyl, rammy fabric, rings, buckets, and the sound of the rhyming wisps. When possible, she prefers to consume fisher-berry wine and absolutely detests snails. Malachite, good choice, I know. One of the best rocks there is. Let's see. So she wants better meals, she wants to fight, she wants to cause a ruckus, wants to argue, she wants to help people. She would really like to be in the military, but not my problem. Let's see. Wonder, a bit of uneasiness, being unable to help people for too long, lonely after being away from friends and family. Bit of satisfaction there. Disgusted after retching on miasma. Annoyed dwelling upon having a drink without using a goblet, mug or cup. Oh come on, really? That's why this dwarf is so angry. Let's see, annoyed, wonder, uneasy, dwelling upon seeing Zolban's dead corpse. Satisfied remembering mastering mining. Yeah, I'm not sure why your dwarf is so angry. Maybe they're just in a bad mood. War crimes, yeah. Enough to upset any dwarf, really. And a stray cat has adopted another dwarfie. Drank without cup? Negative 100 mood. You think dwarves would like to drink straight from the barrel, right? But no, they're not a fan of that at all. So what orders do we have going on? Apart from this lead altar, which hasn't been touched, I think we might be low on lead. Let's see. Golden goblets haven't started yet. Neither with our rock slabs. So, we're not making more steel. Why have we stopped on that, I wonder? And Roman, coming in with a follow. Thank you, thank you. That's super appreciated, buddy. Cheers for that. We're low on iron. Why are we low on iron? Pig iron, lead, steel breastplates. Ah, we are not smelting malachite. Was that not repeating? Well, there's our problem. That's not. Is that malachite? No, it is magnetite. They don't like getting their beards down. That's why they're so bad at sewing too. Yeah, you could be right there. Although female dwarfs, in law, official law, and official canon, don't have beards. So it wouldn't explain why they're getting so upset. And we need this to repeat. So, this magnetite start to smelt. And that'll re-kick that up again, which will be good. And let's go up and find some more galena, because I'm getting the feeling we have galena everywhere. Are we not smelting galena? Did I do the same thing as I did with the iron? I did. Amazing. Smelt galena ore. And make sure that repeats. So, if there's galena, go ham. Wonderful. There we go, the dwarves have popped off. The mayor's ended the band-aid. Oh, you think you distracted me with text? Oh, Peregrine, that's true. I'm sorry, Peregrine. What sort of dwarf would you like there? A ghostly dwarven child causing a ruckus again. Got any babies? That's a good question. Do we have any babies? Oh. I know I have many children. Dwarven children. No babies from the looks of things. No one's had any babies at all so far. Well, that's a pity. What's your second choice? Does any of the nobles have a kid? It's a good question, actually. So, let's come down. It's Neepsdale Mayor. But where's our Baroness? Null. First off, Null, don't do anything. Secondly, do you have any children in the fortress? No, Null does not even have parents. Alright, how about the mayor? The mayor has a daughter in another fortress. And a broker? Technically they're the nobility. No family whatsoever. Well, what is your third choice? Because apparently none of our nobles have children. More drinks, that's what we like to see. May has mandated the construction of certain goods. 3 helmets. Well, I mean... Steel helm sounds good. We'll let that at 10. We need 10 steel helmets anyway. But yeah, what's your third choice there, Peregrine? Oh, you know what that also reminds me? We have to come up with a door for, yes, but will there be any cat? Because 1,000,001 years ago, where is it? Yes, but will there be a cat? 3 hours ago, redeemed a dwarf and they said, chat, please choose a door for me. There's our lead altar. Any kid? Alright. We're gonna be, let's see, Kickrost. A child with a massive beard. 8 years old. A dabbling planter. Kickrost, your new name is Peregrine. HBG. Here we go. 8 years old and impatient. I am separated from Lorvam, a moon vault. I cannot give in to sadness. Feels fondness, remembering talking with a sibling. You have just some normal clothing on at the moment. Nothing impressive, nothing amazing. Oh, Lennox is your mother? Your father, Demet, is in a different fortress. You have 2 older sisters in the fortress. A random peasant in the fortress is your cousin. You have a handful of gods that you worship. Good stuff. So, Peregrine has good creativity, a good spatial sense and willpower, but little natural inclination towards music and very little patience. He only really tries to assert himself in conversation and tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this with his unnatural tendency with his respect to martial prowess. He has little interest in dragging around and doesn't try to get things done perfectly each and every time. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, and does not often feel lustful. He is grateful when others help him out, and tries to return favours. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and likes to keep things practical. Let's see, he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He doesn't often experience strong cravings and urges. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and has a greedy streak. But however, Peregrine is pretty trusting. A soap maker for cats? Oh, good call. He stammers when he's excited, and exhales sharply when he becomes exasperated. He doesn't care about anything anymore, the default kid statement. Yeah, children in Dwarf Fortress have it rough, man. Peregrine personally respects the development of skill, and dreams of creating a masterwork someday. Peregrine likes the stoneware, platinum, yellow spessartine, giant emu leather, loon bone, hemp fabric, giant slug parchment, short swords, bucklers, pigs for their sense of smell, in the words of the Torp's sweetness. When possible, prefers to consume adder, cavefish and swamp whiskey. He absolutely detests cave spiders. Generally focuses on satisfied needs. Wonderful. A nice sweet dwarf for Peregrine. Caves, fish and swamp whiskey. This kid is a hick. I love it. Couldn't have anything to do with a ghost child that's haunting the fort. Yeah, we need to get rid of that kid, man. They're spooking all the dwarves. Once we get at least 1 slab. We've done 0 so far. Why are we doing 0 slabs, dwarves? This is an important one. We will get that soap maker. Do the slab, please. Giant bat and troglodytes are fighting. More lavish meals. A masterpiece steel helm has been made by Nemst. Fantastic. Now, while we're waiting for our dwarfs to do those slabs for us, let's see if we can have a soap maker. Stonecrafters, fishery workers, farmers, cooks, planters, bookkeepers, a mechanic. Wow, a pump operator. No, a pump operator. Let's see. Dwarven clerk, necromancers, normal clerks, surgeons and hammer dwarfs, marks dwarfs and human bowmen. Recruit 6 peasants, and mostly children after that. I am not seeing a soap maker, sadly. What we could do, we could go into pets, because we know that there's some cats that have owners. And find a cat with an owner. Many stray kittens. See? So I don't know, what do you reckon about giving cat asthma? No relations? Come on now. Well, we'll find asthma in here then. Oops. Nice cat name? Yeah. There we go. So Asmel has a pet cat. You reckon that's pretty good for yes, but will there be a cat? What do you reckon, chat? Asmel Baldrums, currently playing a musical instrument over in the tavern. Irvad, Evolution. Sounds good? Yeah. He's actually simulating it. Not playing, but just pretending. And cat approves. Yes. But will there be a cat? Just standing 2 steps away from it while everyone else looks a bit awkward. So, let's see. Healthy, 64 years old, with a pet. Fearless and disdains tradition. Amazing. Adequate mace dwarf. Talented leather worker. Let's see, what fancy items do you have? Ooh, look at that. In the military, a copper mace, a copper mail shirt. Hopefully you'll get better stuff than that fairly shortly. But alright. Toble's your daddy. Irvad is your pet cat. You're friends with Ongi, and you have many passing acquaintances. Who's the fashionable dwarf in the middle with the blue-green gloves and boots? Right in there. That is a good question. We'll have a look at them in a moment. We'll just finish reading out about this dwarf first. So Cat has a lot of willpower, a good spatial sense, a sum of patience, and a good intellect, but a meager kinesthetic sense, an iffy memory, and little linguistic ability. She is utterly fearless when confronted with danger, to the point of lacking common sense. Wow. She is not careful with resources when working on projects, and often spends unnecessary effort. She has a strong sense of duty and is very greedy. She prefers to be alone and tends to ask others with help when it comes to making difficult decisions. She tends to be a bit stubborn about changing her mind and prefers to present herself modestly. She doesn't feel envious of others and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. Cat personally disregards tradition and dreams of mastering a skill. Cat likes marble, tin, bloodstone, amber, kenneth paper, the colour burnt sienna, crossbows and breastplates, figurines, cows for their haunting moos, broad bean plants for their pods, the sound of the rhyming wisps, and the sight of the musical style. When possible, she prefers to consume giant beetle and plum wine, but she absolutely detests bats. Starting some new Vogue trends in the fortress. Oh no, this is a pretty good dwarf. I'll have to get a bit better armor there, but you know, we're doing alright. Oh, this is Cat, by the way. They have green clothing on because that's their class, but they're wearing a copper mail shirt over the top. Oh, people are playing musical instruments again. Prettiest dwarf in the fort with that get up. I know, it looks nice actually. The troglodytes are fighting the forgotten beast. Now, we're doing steel helms, steel breastplates for melting the magnetite, which will get us steel eventually. We're smelting the galena, which let us get that lump of lead. We've got the queens incoming slowly. You've made 2 slabs. That means it's time for us to come up, and I think this top one's not linked to anything, so let's add a new task, engrave memorial slab, and here is, I think, the dwarven child. The cost. Let's get that going right now if we can. Although that copper armor won't be much of a defense, it has a +2 to charisma. Yeah. There's some more magnetite ore smelted away, turned into iron bars. There we go. I saw that get finished. Be way down the bottom. There we go. The cost. And we'll put the cost little memorial next to the magma where she died. BFL for slab. Let's see, firelight. There we go. A nice memorial to DeCoste. That'll be one less ghost in the fortress. Yes, it burnishes up beautifully. Yeah. And suddenly, DeCoste, the ghostly dwarven child, is no longer a problem. There we are. And look at all these dwarves working in the fortress together. Perfect. That's what we like to see, man. Oh, we're out of blood amaranth. Let's go for some rice over here. This is strawberries. And this will be peeled millet, I think. That should do us quite well. Now all the dwarves are going to rush out and plant these all at once, which will be fantastic. More galena ore's been smelted. Let's actually, talking about galena ore, let's get over here and build that other different class. Right there. Lead altar, there we go. This should be getting a wee bit better now. We need a few more thousand actually. Let's get gold statues, huh? We don't need megatons. I think, to be honest, 3 will do. It's looking good. Yeah. Fortress is starting to come together now. Do we have some marble, do you think? Marble blocks, maybe? The answer is no. We have 8 raw marble, but 0 marble blocks. Oh, no, completely completely messed that one up. We want rock blocks. And we're just going to say do it like 8 times, that's plenty. And we're going to say make it out of, where's that marble? We know there's some marble blocks around. Or marble boulders, there we go. That should get us going. Now, let's do a wee bit more engraving, shall we? Just around this edge here. We only have like 1 engraver, lad. Oh. This is an interesting name for a amulet. The Pits of Hated Entrance has been founded half a day's travel to the south and looks to your thriving economy for its future prosperity. The Pits of Hated Entrance. I think our dwarves kind of conquered themselves a little thing up there. There we go, we're engraving, that'll help boost value a wee bit more. More steel bars, perfect. Perfect, man. Oh, let's trim this out the way as well. And it names this mandated the construction of certain goods again. More helms, come on, man. Listen, I'll give you some silver weapon racks. And some silver armor stands. There we go. Bit more helmets. And we're actually working on this at the moment, so it should be fine. It should take care of itself. We should be, hopefully, be alright. Plump helmets. Come on, man. It's a normal dwarven food. It's not weird at all. We're down to 4 marble now. That tells me someone somewhere has been making marble blocks. Oh, we've used it for steel. That's possibly true as well. In saying that, we do need to mine out some more marble though. We have more morions down there. Not really worth all that much morions, and they don't look very nice, which is why I'm mostly just ignoring them for now. More pig iron. It's gonna be more steel in a minute. Yeah. No, this has been mined out. Cool. So to the other side of this, shouldn't be too far away. We're gonna have a food stockpile. Kind of a sharp edge there. There we go. Now I'm looking a bit better. And over here. We can put in some kitchens. Closest material, it's fine. So 3 kitchens, and we want a farmer's workshop up here as well. So we should really get clothing going at some point. There we go with detailing walls. Let's see, we haven't started this. We've made 1 marble block so far. I mean, that's going to be 4 lumps of marble, which is made. We've also made 1 golden statue. Let's pop that statue, I reckon, up here. Let's see, do we have some marble? We should now have marble blocks. We have 8 marble blocks, more than enough for anything that moves. Perfect. We can start smoothing this stuff now. And over here as well. There we go. Nice. Another masterpiece steel helm. Good stuff, man. Pop some doors in. Go for a couple of microcline ones. And this will turn into our guild hall. I think this is our Farmers Guild, isn't it? Yeah. So, new guild hall. A Rangers Guild, we have to do that one. But for now, we're just doing our Farmers one. Just looking at the number of workers. There we go, 13 workers. The Dive of Flax. Value's only 1,000, we really need to bump that up a wee bit more. We can do some engraving. Oh, no, because we're in early winter now. We're approaching the end of our second year in this fortress. We're turning through it, man. Those yawns won't leave me alone, I'm telling you. How about I try a bit of water? The priesthood of the Silvery Sect is ready to be recognized from the temple's location menu. This will satisfy the agreement. All they wanted was a fancy golden statue. A gold statue of Zom Kismenis. This is a superior quality golden statue of Zom Kismenis. Let's see, it's about Zom the Goblin and Ass Splashboard the Dwarf in gold. Ass is striking down Zom. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin Zom Kismenis by the dwarf Ass Splashboard with a silver warhammer in Painthole in the early autumn of 101 during the second attempted abduction in Painthole. Oh, look at that. Nice. 30 food in this fort? Yeah! We have to do a bit of shenanigans, I think, to get that coming up back a wee bit better, but it's alright, it's savable. Good job pointing it up though. Otherwise, it would have lasted for a wee bit longer until I saw it and went, uh-oh. But yeah, so let's see. So we have our farms up here, which are running. We'll snag some grass out the front. And Jitterbug would like a dwarf. Yeah, man, we can help you out with a dwarf. Let's get over here. These are not running at all. Oh, season change. There we go. Plump helmets everywhere. Let's actually set up spring as well. So plump helmets. Plump helmets. Quarry bushes, just for fun. And sweet pots, there we go. You'd like to be a mason. Let's have a look-see for a mason. We have one mason, Ism, listening to a story, in a good mood as well. Ism, your new name is now Jitterbug. Oh, I see. Let me try that one again. Get out of here, Justice Screen. Ism, hello. I think I just forgot to click on their name. Jitterbug 9, there we are. 60 years old and healthy. A talented mason, focused as well. He's doing fine at the moment. Fondness after talking to acquaintances, exhilarating performing, exhilarated getting into arguments. You have nothing too amazing clothing wise, which is fine. You always feel that the masons are the unsung backbone of the forts. Yeah, they do so much, right? All the furniture, all the fancy flooring. It's fantastic. You are friends with Rith, the human bard, passing acquaintances with all sorts of people across the fortress. You have no family to speak of there, but you're not too fussed about that. So, Jitterbug has great analytical abilities, an iron will, a good natural ability with music, good creativity, and a sum of patience. But a little difficulty with words and quite poor focus. Jitterbug is unfriendly and disagreeable. And he is bothered by this, since he values friendship. Oh dear, poor old Jitterbug. He has a strong tendency towards privacy and tries to do things correctly each time. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and likes a little excitement now and then. He rarely feels discouraged and is assertive. He tends to avoid physical confrontation and works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. Let's try that one again. He is quick to anger and has little interest in joking around. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He occasionally overindulges and tends to think before acting. He runs his fingers through his hair when he's nervous. And he is distracted from conversations easily when he's trying to remember things. Jitterbug personally sees perseverance in the face of adversity as bull-headed and foolish. He also dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. They don't get a lot of cool stuff to do, but would be mega fucked without one. Yeah, you're right there. Jitterbug likes quartzite, electrum, aquamarine, sand pearwood, giant grey langura leather. The colour crimson, four-sided prisms, shields, dresses, statues, earrings, animal traps, cats for their aloofness, the words of the 12 of sweetness, and the sound of the rhyming wisps. When possible, he prefers to consume whale shark and pearl millet bear. He absolutely detests jumping spiders. Here we go, a nice wee dwarf for Jitterbug. And while that was happening, this has been mined out. Perfect. So, food stockpile, and this will just be prepared food. Let's see. So, food, custom, none. And we want cheese. Oh, drink from animals. Oh, I thought we'd get milk from that, but alright. Milk plants? Sure. Processed material. Not quite, we're looking for mystical liquid? No. Let's see. We're looking for... Where are you? Prepared meals. Ah, it's up here. Hello. There we go. That'll get us going. Oh, this is unexpected. I didn't know we were so close to a necromancer tower. The dead walk. Hide while you still can. Oh no. We can see some goblin swordsman corpses. Elven spearmen. Gaunt ones wandering about as well. Human hammerman corpses. Oh no, the dead. Well, you know what they say. Well, there's a lot of dwarves running outside. Listen, dwarves that are running outside, I suggest you do the opposite. Quickly now. In you come. Everybody inside, that's the one. Let's go to the entrance and pull shut the entrance lever. Yeah, come on now. Cat, that's a bad maneuver. Oh dear. Oh dear, cat. Now, let's get our trap lever pulled, huh? Pull that lever. And while that's happening, we're going to park our military up this end. The ears and sinews. It's time. Hold position. Keep our fortress safe. And in the meantime, we can watch the undead wander on over. Where are you, undead? Thought they were down here somewhere. Are they sneaking about right now? So they brought in 5 gaunt ones, and a whole bunch of corpses. Here they come. Recruit some vampires for the military before they go home. I don't think we have any vampires on the map, do we? Nothing in our forces anyway. So those are all gaunt ones. We have 2 poets and 1 bard, and that's about it in the way of visitors. These gaunt ones, these aren't vampires, they're intelligent undead. Maybe a hatch on those stairs too? Oh no, we don't need hatches. Besides, that doesn't work anymore. Monsters will happily smash hatches, no worries. All that bug's been fixed. Oh. Nemst, the mayor. Mandating the construction of goods. What's up, Nemst? Another helmet? That's happening automatically, don't even worry. Where are these 2 sprinting to? Do you see them absolutely hooning? They have a long way to go before they get to here. Our military's all parked up, good. Our statues are done. Oh, here comes the undead right now. The dead are invading, surely they brought some vampires. So vampires I don't think are part of necromancer forces, right? There we go. Everyone getting a bit bullied by the minecarts. The zombies run off again. Yeah, goblin gaunt ones. Fighting. The lead minecart strikes a goblin recruit in the left lower arm, bruising a muscle, slamming it into an obstacle. Also, the right upper arm skids along the ground and the part is smashed into the body, an unrecognizable mass. Yeah, minecart's pretty brutal. Offer some elven prisoners to entice them to come join us. Oh, I don't know about that. Where are these lads running to? Listen, we're still under siege, you lot. You're going home now. You're a bit frightened. Look at this lad running away. Undead are wandering towards us in greater and greater numbers. If we had elven prisoners, we wouldn't be able to trade them because I would have thrown them down a giant hole into some magma. Oh, what have you found? Oh, a monster slayer! Gruesome wounds, I must not succumb to fear. Oh, they didn't succumb to fear, but they still got severely torn apart by the undead. Meanwhile, our carts rattle onwards, defending us. A goblin spearman, a legendary siege engineer, advances, so far dodging every trap. Well, not quite dodging every trap. Now injured. Her left upper leg is mangled beyond recognition. Oh, ooh, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure if you guys saw that, but that minecart slapped that undead goblin outside of the fortress, launching them down this way, crashing into a tree. Yeah. Both your legs are mangled beyond recognition, and your left cheek is also mangled. Ooh, yeah. Nearby, a goblin crossbowman corpse advances. Our traps await. Here comes the first of the zombies. One zombie gone, just evaporated. Next zombie, blasted across the map, crashed into a wall and bleeding heavily. Death after... no deaths at all so far, actually. Ooh, someone exploded into portions. Who was that, I wonder? There's another dead goblin. So far as I can tell, none have made it inside the fortress. Our dwarves are hanging out over here. And more undead come in. Oh snap, Claiborne's turned up. Hey! And coming in with a full-on 8 months now. It's not bad, buddy. Mashing up goblin zombies. Time for a celebratory resub. Yeah, dude. Cheers for that resub, man. That's awesome. We have some fantastic goblin minces up here. And they absolutely destroy anyone who comes through. Here comes the main force. People heavily bleeding, getting smashed about. Sometimes people get slapped outside the fortress, like Atu down here. Putting up the numbers? Yeah, dude. Lurking while you eat breakfast. Way over in Bavaria. Nice. There we go. Oh, someone's made it. 2 people have made it. We have a goblin maceman corpse. Cannot breathe, cannot stand or grasp anything. Nearby, an injured dwarven recruit gaunt one. Rushing forward, coming towards our military. There we go, engaging combat. Good job, dwarfs. We've killed them. That ruined maceman goblin corpse dragging itself towards us. Over this way. Oh, someone got launched upwards and died in the corner. Wonderful. This one here is getting battered around like the end of the world. I might put a bit of a wall up there, because I see a few people landing up that way. No, Kadolo recruit has died. Ooh. There's a goblin maceman corpse, even though... Oh no, we got it. It's killed a few of our lads, huh? Even though I had no arms or legs. Holy crap. Look at all the injuries this elven spearman has. I think that might be the last of the undead coming towards us at the moment. We've lost a recruit and a mace dwarf to the invaders. The last of the zombies approach now. Food is at 5, that's terrifying. There we go. I think that's the end of our siege. Let's have a look here on the map. We have no invaders. Wonderful. Well, let's come down here, pull these levers, and hopefully get our dwarves up to the surface to get something to eat. So pull the lever for the entrance. And the lever to stop the trap. And that should be all we need. Is the cat room gone? Yes, the cat room was in the last fortress. And that fortress sadly collapsed pretty heavily. Those are stopped. The fortress is open. Clear the civilian alert dwarves. Get outside. Get some of these plants that are out here, man. Oh boy. So, let's reclaim this stuff. I'm sure a few outdoors would like some of these goodies. This stuff up here as well. There we go. And let's cancel the order and also reassign some dwarves. We did lose a couple. We'll start off with our leader up here. Let's see. We're gonna say maybe the Spur can help out. There we go. In position 10 will be what are we feeling? We have carpenters, peasants, there we go. And that's what we need. It's a flesh wound, of course he can fight without limbs. It was a glorious collapse. Oh, it was crazy. It was fantastic. It's probably one of the best collapses we've had in a long time. There we go. People coming up to collect some goodies. Getting some bad thoughts from seeing all those corpses everywhere. But that's alright, these things happen. Now, the next thing we can do, we can start channeling this whole area out. And start filling it with spikes. So once that's channeled out, we'll be able to expand it down here further. It'll be a nice wee little trap spiky area. We need to do this one here as well. So I'm ramping these up. There we go, just like that. There we go. And over here, this needs to be walled up. We'll use some microcline. There we go, up here miners are working hard. Oh, we're out of prickleberries. Let's swap into strawberry plants there. Over here, this is prickleberries as well. We'll swap that into pearl millet. There we go. Our plants are slowly increasing. We're getting there. Now, let's see. So, food stockpiles coming in. We have our kitchen set up. That means all our surface stuff is finished with now. This here, we can leave this here as is. I don't expect people to bring food all the way up here to drop it off from the kitchens below. We should be fine. More steel bars have been completed. Let's have a look at our steel orders, shall we? So we're working on weapon racks. We've still got a few steel helmets left to do. That's alright. Oh, and some more breastplates. All good. And we're out of galena? And magnetite? Really? Well, we will certainly be smelting some more, I think. Oh, hello. A dwarven child's been possessed. Amazing. Thank you, dwarven child. Now over here, I think we actually got some metals from over here, didn't we? Lots and lots of onyx opals and some native, ooh, bit of native gold. Let's auto mine all of that, shall we? Okay, looks like we're just finding gold up here. Now, so on this sort of level, we are finding a little bit of magnetite. So if we scroll down a wee bit, we should find we were mining our magnetite the last time. Could have been in here. I think this was our silver and lead on this floor. That's just some marble. Further down we have... Okay, that's just a drop off point for baddies. That's fine. I mean, we could just mine this out. It's a bit of a pity though. However, down here, this is a pretty good spot. Let's send a bit of a shaft off this way. See if we can't find some of that delicious wee magnetite, huh? There we go. Oh, and this needs to come across now, so. We'll sweep this up and over to around about here. There we go. Start sending this up this way. And then this, it's going to ramp up to here. Which will then come up over this way. And all of this will be filled with spikes, which will be powered by... Whoa! Oh, it's the child grabbing themselves a craft or workshop. Oh, good luck. But yeah, this will be powered by a... let's see, probably a minecart on a big track, looped to a pressure plate, bopping these weapons up and down. More rock slabs have been completed. Oh, we're getting a bit of the old stinky miasma from the rotting corpses in the big trap that we've got going on. We're also getting rid of these ramps here, just to stop stuff trying to climb back up, you know. Nearby, a child, I think playing on the floor. Yep, playing on the floor. A bit more miasma. Shouldn't be too bad, our dwarves are quite far away from that. Apart from one child, of course. There we go. Our dwarves suddenly and slowly start mining away. I'm coming back up to clean up a bit of this now. There we go. Now all that cancellation spam is making me think that might be in the marble mines, or more likely it's down here in the microcline mines. Now, where's a good spot for microcline? Downwards it looks like, downwards. There we go. Bring that up a wee bit. There we go. And the same on this side. Oops. Now we're looking better. There we go. More breastplates have been done. We've smelted more gold ore and we've made some more food. 17 food. Amazing. And I see E2 has begun their construction. Wonderful. We have struck magnetite. I'll have a quick look here and just see what E2 is working with. 4 coconut palm logs. Well, alright then. Have fun with that one. Ah, magnetite's right here. That's unfortunate. Mostly because this is where all our traps are. And we've done our helmets now. Good. Let's make sure these lads pick up and equip their gear. Good now. Update your equipment. Now, let's get some pants going, huh? Each of the dwarven child has created a rungenbish, a coconut palm crown. He claims it as a personal treasure. Wow. A wooden crown. The beloved seal. Values 2,000. This is a coconut palm crown. All craft worship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of coconut palm. The object menaces or spikes of coconut palm, and on the item is an image of Tholtig the dwarf and some other dwarfs. The dwarf Tholtig is surrounded by the dwarfs. The artwork relates the ascension of the dwarf necromancer Tholtig to the position of Queen of Theatre back in 72. Ooh, that's a bit brutal. Our queen's a necromancer. Well, good times. Coconut crown sounds festive. Oh yeah. There we go, we've mined up there. This is looking pretty good. Let's get rid of those ramps. And this, I think is all done now. So, this ramp we are going to disassemble. Sorry, this bridge here. We are going to seal this off completely right there. Oops. Straight across like that. Using some obsidian. A honey badger is fighting a child, a metal crafter, and a woodcutter. The woodcutter kicks the honey badger in the lower body, and the injured part collapses into a lump of gore. There we go. Is that civilian alert button a mod? Yeah, man, that's from DFhack. So it's sort of a mod. So basically, the civilian alert existed for a long time inside of Dwarf Fortress naturally before version 50. However, with the release of the Steam version 50, the button to turn on the civilian alert disappeared. So DFhack just adds a button that links to that same function. It calls exactly the same function from version of 47 and above. Hey Kerbal, hello. You imagine the coconut crown to be just half a coconut cut out and slapped on a dwarven head. I mean, this is made by a child. Kind of DFhack? Yeah. Also, that honey badger is honey badger no more. More native gold's been smelted. Life is wonderful. So, let's get some steel greaves. Steel greaves, there we go. 10 of them will be wonderful. Hey, Casual, how you going, man? Good to see you, good to see you. And Curvos, you're waiting for adventure mode? Oh, dude. I am keen for it. I am keen for it. The shenanigans. I'm looking forward to picking up a small insect off the floor and braining a goblin at great speed. You doing alright? Good stuff, man, good stuff. You missed before, but we've got now fantastic goblin blender set up and running. It absolutely just minces things that come through. Look, you can see there's arms and legs exploded in all directions up there. Now, so we still do want a bridge to be able to seal this, so let's start off with a nice piece of flooring right here. We'll use some more microcline, then we'll pop a bridge on top. Very limby, that entrance. Yeah, it's full of limbs and skeletons. There's actually a corpse pile here. You can see a collection of limbs and some bodies, some ear cartilage as well. But yeah, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mangled skeletons in that wee corpse pile. And just a wee while ago, a child was playing on top of it. Amazing. You're right, this is coming along. One thing we need over here, before this goes too much further, is I think just over here would be a good spot for a certain minecart to go round and round. There we are. Magnetite ore has been smelted, perfect. And this will be powered by a set of, well, we might even need a set, we might just need the one windmill up here. Is the DF hack on the workshop functional yet? Or do you need to jump through hoops? So it's not on the workshop. What I'll do actually is I'll bring it up so you guys can see. Let's see, where is, it's one of these. I wonder, is it this one? It is this one, amazing. So, over here, oh, you can only see a portion, that's right. Oh, there we go. So over here we've got Steam with Dwarf Fortress running, and DF Hack is running as its own app at the same time. So, DF Hack has its own store page, official store page. If you install it from here, it does everything, sets it up itself perfectly, and that's it. And then whenever you run Dwarf Fortress, DF Hack will automatically start. Don't need to do anything else. It's a nice wee thing. I recommend it. There we go. Now let's see, so that's been floored up now. Let's get ourselves another bridge that raises up this way, just in case we need to seal ourselves in. And you'll do this out of a little bit of obsidian. Yeah, a black bridge. You're looking at your active fortress, but it's been so long. Well, there's nothing wrong with starting a new one, man. It's worse than looking at a programming project you haven't touched in months. Oh yeah, I get you. But you know, starting a new fortress can be pretty fun. This fortress is, I think, what, 2 streams old? Maybe not even 2 streams, like a stream and a half old. And it's already at 89 population. Now, how are we doing down in our farms down this way? Things are happening, just somewhat slowly, really. Oh, we're running low on marble. I'm surprised we're not getting absolutely bombarded by visitors asking to be entertainers, because we have a really nice tavern down here. but none of them have interest. That's alright, we'll figure something else out. I still haven't found sand. I was really hoping we'd have some, but I think we're just clay lads over here. So I'm just seeing the clay loam. Not a single little bit of sand. I don't even think there's some down here. Oh. There's a forgotten beast lurking in the shadows down in the depths. You're dreading returning to your fort at home. You're on the bleeding edge of starvation due to all the carnivorous guests in your tavern. Oh snap. Was that the Crandlekin mob by any chance? I haven't played that one yet. There we go. Let's get ourselves some tracks. Doesn't need to be too big. We want it to be big enough that our little pressure plate has time to reset itself. I could make this out of microclimb, but we do have a lot of gneiss. There we go. So we can make just a nice square with a pressure plate on one side, and as our little minecart goes around, it bops that pressure plate. There we go. So we'll get those tracks set up first. There's our silver weapon racks. That is for our mayor, who is just down this way, popped up in their little shop over here, having a few meetings. There's Nemps right there, the mayor, heading off to work, I think. So, in here we're wanting military, an armor stand, closest material, because all we have is the golden ones. And we'll put an armor stand, I think, over here. And then military, a weapon rack up there. And that should be exactly all the mayor needs. Perfect. It was Crandlekin. That is the more recent fort you made. The carnivorous guest was the fort before that. Oh, really? Your DF history is just repeatedly failing at the beginning because foodstuffs are hard. Same meat problem. Yeah, I mean, foodstuffs aren't too bad. I mean, mine is really low because I'm really lazy and I just kind of not focus too much on setting it up. But really, all you need is like 3 or 4 farms. We have this, and to be honest, that by itself should be enough for most of the fortress. And we have down here this, which is plenty enough for the fortress. And then you turn some of it into drinks, and that's it. Nice and easy. And if you start running out, butcher your animals, or you can do what I do. You just like do a bit of food scavenging. You know what we could do? We could come down this way and say gather fruit zones, because we have some nice looking trees down here, man. There we go. Now let's go off and grab some fruit. Herbalism is an absolute fort saver. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, we're out of pure milk. Let's go back to rice then. There we go. Look at these dwarfs rushing over, grasping all that fruit, pulling it off the floor and popping it away. They'll pop that away in our food stockpile. We'll turn some of it into dinners and some of it into drinks. Oh, let's make sure we process these plants, huh? I think it's to bag. We'll do to bag and to barrel. And to barrel, there we go. And of course we're going to make these repeat. So we're going to say if there's processable bags and there's plants. Sorry, processable plants and there's bags, there we go. And this other one here, this barrel one, will say if there's a processable to barrel plants. There we go, that's not at the moment, but that'll change. And we're also going to put in a job for milling. Mill plants. And we'll just say, if there's bags and there's millable plants, go ahead. We don't have any bags at the moment, but we will change that fairly shortly. Oh, we'll do a normal process as well, actually, just in case we get stuff we can turn into thread. Normal process, there we go. And this we'll just say, if we can process stuff, process it. Wonderful. And let's get back down to our underground farms, because we have this sweet spot, and in here, we're going to build ourselves. Should be in our farming workshop area. some querns. Because we have like 3. Oh, double built the wrong one. It's one of them. Farming. And Claiborne would like a dwarf, of course. Ah, there we go, this quern's cool. And Maltese dropping a follow. Thank you so much, Maltese. That's awesome. And Claiborne, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have a Titanic selection now. Megatons of children, peasants as far as the eye can see. You're like a militia commander or another bearded warrior. So let's have a look. Our militia commander might be gone. Godin is our militia commander. Alright, sounds good. Also make sure these lads are equipped, huh? There you go, dwarfies. Go get your stuff. That's the one. Let's find Godin, the militia commander. There we go, Godin Lissakaten. Good new name is Claiborne. Whoop, listen. Claiborne, there we go. Huzzah, death or glory? Yeah. You're a very much novice and dabbling at combat, so maybe more death than glory, but you know. You've got a lot of steel on you, so you could be lucky. 25 years old, healthy at the moment. I taught dodging, I am very satisfied. Oh nice. Teaching striking as well. Watching performances, feeling very happy. Let's see, so you have a lot of normal clothes. Most of it silk, apart from your giant dingo leather trousers. You have a steel spear in your right hand, an ibex leather water skin, sitting in your cave spider silken tunic, filled to the brim with strawberry wine. You have a steel shield. On your head, a masterful steel helmet, steel chain leggings, steel gauntlets, and finally a steel breastplate. Poor spatial stance, yeah. You should be pretty good though. Steel is pretty much all you need to do really well in this game. Let's see. Your father is in the fort, but not your mother. Your mother's somewhere else. Looking after the old home, maybe. You have a maternal grandmother who's a mace dwarf in the same squad you're in. Wonderful. You have a whole bunch of younger brothers up here. A younger sister who's a peasant, and a different younger sister who's a dwarven child still. You've got a random auntie as a planter. An uncle or two running around, some nephews, a cousin. You worship 6 gods. And then you have no real friends because you probably spend all your time talking to random family members instead. So, Claiborne has great intuition and the ability to focus, but poor spatial sense. He desires a little for himself in the way of possessions and likes a little bit of excitement now and again. He is slow to anger and often acts with compassion. He doesn't handle stress well and has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He could be considered a bit rude. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. Claiborne personally does not respect the law and believes it's important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. He dreams of creating a great work of art. Claiborne likes sandstone, lead, pink tourmaline, nethercapwood, amber, the colour scarlet, floodgates, large gems, catapult parts, yaks for their shaggy hair, the words of the incense of periwinkles, and the sight of the musical style. When possible, he prefers to consume dwarven rum, honeybee honey, and mung beans. But he absolutely detests toads. And so far, I think you've killed absolutely no one. You like him? Good stuff, man. Here's hoping he lasts for a long time. Because we have been invaded by goblins and undead, and we've been chopping so many trees, I wouldn't be surprised the elves start raising their eyebrows. Let's get some statues over here, shall we? There we go, we've got a couple of golden statues on the way. And let's pop some tables in too, just around these edges. a couple of nice tables with a golden one in the middle. And then, what sort of thrones do we have? A marble one in the middle with firelight ones on the side. There we go. That should really pump up the value of the double flags. It should be good. Mung beans sounds atrocious. Mate, have you never had mung beans before? They sound terrible, but mate, they are so tasty. They are so tasty. Bit of more magnetite, we'll turn that into steel shortly. Then all of a sudden, a stray donkey has been found starved to death. And you know what they say, if you find a stray donkey in the halls, throw it down into burning magma. Incinerating it immediately is a common dwarven saying. Let's get up here on the surface and just see if we can't pop some animals away in the animal pen. Where are you, animal pen? Over here? Ah. Let's see. I think it's too late. There was only a donkey to save, and the donkey is dust. How'd you get that neat design on that bit of floor there, near the water in the room with the statues? Oh, you mean probably... Oop, over here. So this stuff, this weird pattern, this is part of a mod called, I think it's like, what, nicely detailed engravings or something? So yeah, this is just a nicely designed image of Nagu, acted crowds, the folded, the troll, and Toulon. The artwork relates to the settling of the troll and the tenebrous barbs back in 16. And by the way, if you're ever curious about what mods I'm running, and I do this myself because I always forget, you can just type out this command. So apart from DFHack, we're using Katara stone. Better engravings is what we're getting for these nice wee designs on the floor here. I like them better than the dwarven heads. I need to fix up the spacing on that. I got a bit lazy. I meant to do it before the stream started, but no. Instead I just took it easy. There we go, more seats are coming over. More gold has been smelted, perfect. How are we looking up here? So our track is sorted. So on here we need one thing first, we need another bridge, which raises. We'll make it out of granite, there we go. And once this is all set up, we'll seal it in. But yeah, actually, I'm going to pop up for a couple of seconds. I just need to use the bathroom. I'll be back with you in a jiffy. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Hello. Man, this chair, every time I lean back, it starts getting a bit dangerous. Now, wait, that's right, we're doing some rollers. You know, I'm not certain if we even have enough ropes. Whoops, wrong one, that's not rollers. There we go. But let's have a look. So we don't want maximum speed. I reckon if we drop it back to about 3, that might do. And Peregrine, I'd like a statue. Of course, what sort of statue are you feeling, Peregrine? Actually, let's set it to that one, that might do. We have enough mechanisms and 1 rope. Damn it, we need more than 1. Let's go for some rope. Go for cloth rope. Yeah. Are we able to get a statue of the Necro Queen in obsidian? Otherwise something black. Oh, the guild hall agreement with the Guild of Butterflies has been satisfied. Perfect. So, we need to do a couple of things here. So one thing we'll do, just as sort of a temporary thing for right now, we're going to bop in a loom. Just because we have that order for 10 ropes, we need to actually spin thread into cloth. Spin thread? No, not spin thread rather. We need cloth. Let's see, cloth bags. Weave thread into cloth, there we go. 10 of each, perfect. You going home, Goat Rush? Sweet as, man, sweet as. Now, let's have a look at what we got stone-wise for the statue. Now, a statue I think takes about 3 boulders, right? So if we come down here to our stone, sheets, seeds, siege and ammo, stones. So we have 1 obsidian, which is not enough sadly for a statue. I don't think we have anything that would work as black. Let's see, we have maybe pig iron might do it, or lead. Lead's a dark colour. Are you alright with us using lead for the statue? It's dark, not necessarily black, but probably the best we have for right now. We don't have any copper as far as I remember. Let's have a look, do we have copper bars? Silver, bronze, brass, electrum. Lead is cool. Nice, and slap it somewhere near the entrance. Sweet dude, good, cool. Let's come up with our fancy lead statue. We'll come down here, just the one, and we're going to specify a historical figure. Now, does anyone know the Queen's name? Actually, I think the best way to do it is still pause, so that's all good. Now it's one of these. I think that's the death of a goblin. Check the coconut helm. There we go. Cheers, man. The beloved seal. There we go. Tholtig Slingwain. Alright. Tholtig Slingwain. Yeah, Tholtig Slingwain, a dwarven necromancer born into the only daughter of Odin and Moldeth. Should be, I'll just double check that I did click that properly. There we go. And we'll certainly put that up near the entrance. So this needs to be linked up now, our obsidian bridge. So we'll come back down to one of these levers. We'll try and entrance, trap power, It'll be one of these maybe. Trap stop. Trap seal. Trap in a seal. There we go. Let's link this one up to this wee lad over here. Gold goblets have been completed. Perfect, man. Perfect. So Galena rollers are going. We're waiting until we get a few more ropes coming. Might take a wee while. We haven't started yet. So yeah, once we get those rollers coming, we should be pretty good, really. See, I wonder how well we'll go with one roller. There's a question and a half. So, we need to figure out where we're going to power this from. This way is a bad idea, because things will just walk in, even if we seal it. However, we can drop power straight down from the ceiling. So way down here. So we'll start off with a little bit of this. Just like that. And then right next to it, the staircase down. Just so our dwarves have easy access while they're mining this stuff out. Oh, that's going to punch through the wall, that's fine. That's no worries, we could just pop in a piece of block there. And then this will be connected to a windmill. We need to chop this papaya tree. Just to clean that out the way. There we go. Did you... Oh no, they've done it. Perfect, thank you. More native gold ore has been smelted. And Dumat has created the masterpiece rope breed cloth. Wonderful. That's what we like to see, man. And there goes our tree. That would have been in the way otherwise. This is looking pretty good. So let's get ourselves a gear assembly right here. Then above it, we will get ourselves some vertical axles. One there. One there. Nice and easy. Then up there we'll put in our mechanism, which will be powered by a windmill. And we'll set it up so the... Actually, we might do one level higher, maybe. I'll think about that one. But the other stuff we need to do, now that this is all cleaned up, let's pop in a little bit of a block over here. We'll go for microcline. There we go. We'll leave a space there just so dwarves can come in and out for now. Just to let them do a little bit of maintenance and construction. And here actually, let's see, so up to there, one higher again, just for safety. Oh, did that not work for some reason? Blocked at this location, amazing. Why is that blocked? Is it blocked because there's one stair there? Come on, man, there's no need to be like that. Well... it's alright. We'll do a bit of this. And once again, we'll do that with our microcline. There we go. People are building our walls. Whoop. And we've got a game save heading. Winter is complete. Spring rolls across the land again. Flowers start waking up. Animals start making weird noises. And far off in the distance, the elves start walking towards us. Hopefully they brought some more lions and another rhinoceros. That'd be nice. More meals as well. A stray weasel has been found dead. Oh, we're running low on food. The animals are getting a bit jostly. Listen, you lot, stop eating all the food. Listen, we'll give you a bit more space up there, but just settle down a wee bit, shall you? It's not covered in blood, so it may have just died of old age, but I don't know if animals do that. Also, we're being invaded by one dwarf. Moral. Content after putting on well-crafted and finely crafted items. So, if we have a look at some of the stuff, we're looking for stuff that may have decorations on it, because you can see what goblin sib they come from. But this one doesn't have any. And it looks like there might also... Yep. The military came to attack us, changed their mind and left. There'll be some snatchers running around, but that's about it. Sometimes goblins do that a wee bit for some reason. Yep, there's our snatchers. So it looks like the military was just effectively a snatcher escort. Let's get our military actually. And tell them to come up and kill these goblins. That one at the back there will get picked up on the way. Look, they're running. And by the way, one thing you can do, if you look at the contents of the bag of a snatcher, you can see if they've stolen anything. This one's empty. Oh, and by the way, some people haven't noticed this yet because they don't play Steam version that much. But if you look there at the inventory, you can see if they're crying. Did you steal any children, buddy? You're both spooked out crying and running away, but no one has children. There was a child there, Rat-Row, who stole a baby. Did the baby just run off? I think the baby just ran off. Maybe it was safe. The military's chasing them away now. There we go. Oh, diplomacy? The Baroness Nil of Painthole meets with the elven diplomat, Marmac Gareth Olama. Marmac glowers at the Baroness, draws herself up to her full height, and in a very, very angry voice cries, "You have disrespected the trees in this area, but this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you." Then she strides back off into the woodlands. Meanwhile, the goblin thieves are having rough times with our military bullying them from one side of the map to the other. So, let's get another vertical axle because we only got one level further. There we go. And we'll get some microcline around to shore up all the blocks. Make sure this place is nice and safe. There we go. Oh, people are still sprinting out. I saw that little goblin sprinting past, a random cat going in all directions. The recruit is still fighting. Way down the bottom. So let's see, the recruit shakes the goblin thief around by the right upper arm, tearing apart the right upper arm's fat and bruising the bone, and tearing apart the right shoulder's muscle and bruising the bone. A tendon in the right upper arm has been torn, a ligament in the right shoulder has been torn, and another tendon. The recruit kicks the goblin thief in the head with her right foot. No need for weapons when you've got feet like theirs. Bruising the muscle through the river otter leather hood. The goblin thief has been stunned and knocked unconscious. The force pulls the neck, tearing apart the skin and bruising the fat. The recruit then turns around and stabs the goblin in the head with their steel spear, tearing the muscle and fracturing the skull through the damaged river otter leather hood. A tendon in the skull has been torn. The force twists the neck, tearing apart the skin. The recruit stabs again, this time in the head, and the injured part is cloven asunder, splitting the skull open. An artery has been torn and the tendon in the skull has been torn. The steel spear is lodged firmly in the wound. Odin says, "I was out in the rain." No, I'm not grouchy. Where did I end up placing the statue? It hasn't been finished yet. A lovely little training scenario, yeah. And a few more splashes of blood about the place. Oh, we should probably throw this bendy corpse in the bin. Just so our dwarves don't get too spooked by walking past it. That one there's done. So once these are built, then we can build our mechanism, get some flooring in, do a couple of windmills. More native gold's been smelted. Wonderful, man. Now, how's our order for that statue? Oh snap, maybe the statue is done. Let's come up to the surface here. And I reckon we put the statue back here, because the trade depot's outside, so we can put a statue in here. It'll be fine. So let's start off by popping some more floor in here, using our microcline, and then you'll pop the statue on top. The weather is cleared. So we're waiting for that floor to be done. Let's keep an eye on this. Oh no! The very first thing I see. The very first thing. The necromancer clerk, Cal, is fighting. Followed by everyone else in the fortress fighting. Chat, things have gone bad. The dwarf clerk necromancer gestures. The goblin left lower arm shudders and begins to move. Cal, moral rush. The necromancer cries, I must withdraw. The necromancer gestures again. A goblin left lower arm shudders and begins to move. This is my fight too, says the necromancer. This might require an answer. Oh no. So, somewhere in the fortress are a bunch of necromancers. Not necromancers, sorry, a bunch of living dead. What spooked you to the point where you had to start resurrecting? Oh, one over here is dead. A mangled corpse, we'll throw it in the bin, thank you. The fisher dwarf is fighting. I think we're okay, maybe? I think that a woodcut is fighting now. If we look down here, it's just the woodcut is standing up. So we might be lucky, yeah. Just people are somewhat injured now. I don't think we have much in the way of undead monsters. Let's have a look. Nah, there's nothing. There's nothing. We got extremely lucky there. Sometimes necromancers cause a bit of a ruckus. Yeah, people are fine. There's just people kind of stumbling around the fort because well, because people have a few spine injuries now. Woodcut, are you okay? You're just standing up repeatedly. Yeah. Oh, that was lucky. One thing we might want to do now, that I probably should have done a wee while back. Let's get a little bit of a hospital going, huh? There we go. Every good hospital must be in the shape of a heart. There's our staircase, and we'll start swooping it up this way. There we are. And we'll go up until we meet our weird heart shape. There it is. Nice. We got so lucky with that, man. Sometimes, well, you've seen what's happened to several forts in the past of mine, where necromancers start getting a bit hardcore, and we get like massive cascades of mega resurrections. To the point where one time the game crashed. Alright, just finishing that up. And up here now. So, Let's pop ourselves a gear assembly. A nice marble one would be nice. An elven caravan's arrived. Hello, elves. You did threaten to kill us before, but welcome in. Don't mind the blood, the corpses, and the frowning dwarven faces. I'm sure everything is wonderful. So, we have some cut gems to trade. None of them are worth heaps. However, we have a good amount of golden goblets to trade. Let's bring that stuff on over. Oh, we've had some zircon. Oh, snap over here as well. I'll snag a bit of that, thank you. Shouldn't break through the wall, so it's all fine. Here we go. All these goblets coming up. There's only a few left now. Jobs removed from unpowered magma forge. You what? Oh, because this is still spilling magma out into pretty much the whole map now. Good. Good, that's what we like to see. Also, FPS is still like perfect with all this flying magma everywhere. 2s and 3s, oh look at that. We're ruining the world. Wonderful. Our merchants have arrived. Good, good. It's a good thing there's no trees down here, because those would catch fire and then collapse. Yeah, let's get our trader up. They'll be rushing over as we speak. Any second, there we go. Now, they brought us some clay, some more musical instruments. We have plenty though. Some puzzle boxes for the children and some toy boats, thank you very much. And now here's the big question, what animals have they brought? They have brought a yak and a sparrow. Nothing else. Well, we'll grab their empty cages. We don't care about the yak or the sparrow. It's a pity they didn't bring anything cool like they did the last time, but hey. Worst comes to worst, we'll declare war on them and just steal all their animals. Let's see, they have various bops of clothing and whatnot that we don't really care too much about. You like that idea? Yeah. Well, eventually we'll get around to it. And at the moment, we're still kind of growing, you know. We've still got a few other projects going on. Alright, they haven't brought too much. We'll give them a few goblets. There we go. Ah, wonderful, says the elf. Thank you for your business. No worries. Please bring animals next time. Good animals. Food and drink are picking up again. Are you running, buddy? Yeah, 3s and 2s. It needs to be above 3 before a magma forge powers up. And the animal is going to become a stray llama. Oh, we're running out of marble, maybe. Let's go find our marble mines. Here they are. Now I reckon we'll just mine out this whole chunk. Oh, now we will. There we go. Mayor's ended a mandate. I completely forgot the mayor had a mandate in the first place, so that's fine. More gold, man. We have so much now. So up here, we want to start off with a bit of flooring. How much power do you need, by the way? We get about 40 from each thing. 15 power, we might be able to get away with just a little bit of flooring around the edge here. And one single windmill on top of that flooring. There we go. Sentient Potato, hey man, your resident dragon has had a lot of fun over the past 2 seasons, causing multiple crashes, slaughtering over 40 crundles that escaped to the surface, amongst other wildlife, an unknown number of troglodytes, a quarter of your 8x8 map is ash, And your only parents have traded with you, fortunately without dragon interference. Good first year. Man, that sounds like absolute chaos. I love it. Now let's build ourselves that windmill, huh? We should need just the one, I think. You build it there like that. We'll use some round lime wood. Perfect. And let's have a look at what's going on with our steel. We're making pig iron. We're not making steel though. What's up, buddy? We need more pig iron. Well, that's on the way. That's all good. Sounds like you need to watch How to Train Your Dragon. That wouldn't really work too much if the dragon just lights everything on fire all the time. Oh, let's get ourselves a pressure plate. Ah, it's gonna be in traps, that's right. Pressure plate. And we're gonna say minecarts do trigger. Any weight whatsoever, and it resets. And we'll pop it right there. Make it out of this. There we go. Traders managed to aggro some troglodytes, but the caravan guards got some good training refreshers. Nice. Yeah, our caravan guards that came over to our fort fought off an entire minotaur the first time they came to trade in the stream. It was pretty good. Oh snap! Fire Phoenix coming in with a raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream, man? Let me do your shout out. Fire. Oh, I could even spell it properly. Phoenix 11. There you go. How was your stream, man? Hope you're having a bit of fun over there. What were you playing? So it looks like this has already been installed, which is good. Just waiting for that to be powered up. Dwarf's already coming over. You're doing some mod development. Oh snap! That's awesome, dude. I've seen a few people do that, like kind of stream mod development. First time streaming too? Nice. That's not bad, man. Coming in with 3 people? That's not bad for your first time. My first few times I was only streaming to myself for like the first month or so. So you're doing well, man. That's cool as. Now, there's some memorials. Baron consorts are visiting. And it looks like the elven merchants will be heading off soon, that's fine. We've got our goodies from them. You're doing it for fun for the most part. It's better than sitting by yourself. Oh dude, I love that. I'm the same actually. I 100% only stream for fun really. And I have the best time doing it, dude. It's so good. There we go, there's our pig iron. We should get that steel coming in shortly. We've got some hungry dudes running around. We have 100 food though. 143 drinks, a good amount of seeds. Oh, let's make sure that we're doing okay down in our deep farm, shall we? Over this way. Yeah, we're growing, we're growing. We're out of quarry bushes. Let's swap that for sweet pots then. A new petition. Moldath Copper Guilds wishes to reside in Painthole for the purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. There it is, our first entertainer. It took us 3 years before we got one. Moldath Copper Guilds, welcome in. And we've got some native gold ore. Wonderful. Bit more golden bars. If we do this, we can see how many bars we have available. We have 392 bars of gold. Jesus Christ, game. I love it. So, now we're doing over this way. Ooh. Jeez. Listen. The rock. Laura Elisa Wifata. Walima has come. A bird of prey so large and ferocious it dwarfs many dragons. All beneath its mighty wings should fear the sky. What's the plan for this fort? Well, we have a couple of plans. So at the moment, our first plan is to finish our initial defense. So we have over here our entrance to our fort that we're slowly but surely working on, and our side entrance, a trap-filled nightmare corridor filled with dead bodies of failed sieges. So we've got these grinders, and if we pull a lever, all these bridges come down, and these grinders just mince everything and everyone. It's fantastic. And once they get to that point, they come down here, and this is what we're working on at the moment. We're going to have a whole bunch of steel upright spear traps that are triggered by a minecart that goes around this track, and every time it hits that, the upright spears jump up or they move down. Should be pretty good. And once our fortress matures a little bit more, what we're going to do, because down here we have something very interesting. We keep scrolling down. Suddenly we see a huge magma pipe giving us infinite magma, and it's only about 30 levels below the surface, which isn't too bad really. So we could get a pump set coming that pumps magma up from the depths, and every now and again just unleashes a small bit of magma splashing across the surface, making a big fire. Shotguns? No, not quite shotguns. Almost though. So shotguns take a lot of effort and skill to put together. But I'm really lazy, so what I do instead is these are lead minecarts, and you see on these tracks, these big loops have rollers all around them. So when we pull this lever down, this set of rollers here will fire this minecart forward and it'll go in this big loop, just around and around and around. And every time something steps on this track and the minecart hits it, and this thing is moving so fast it barely renders, but every time something gets hit by that minecart, they'll get absolutely mangled and sometimes even thrown from the track and smashed into the walls. Sometimes you'll see them actually get flung back out the door as this minecart hits them, and they'll crash into this tree down here. It is great stuff, man. You heading out for the night? Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Peregrine. Enjoy the rest of your evening. So for now we have a rock. This huge monster. Laura Budded Vine the Climactic. You know, that's a pretty good name because the stream will be ending soon. What's your kills, buddy? Jesus Christ. 36 notable kills. Dwarves, goblins. Mostly dwarves, a handful of goblins though. And 40 other kills. Boars, more goblins, big dogs, more dwarves, horses, cats, ganders, more cats, dogs, piggies. Holy crap, an absolute monster, I love it. So these things are ginormous, one of the biggest things in the game. Not quite on the level of like, giant elephants, but still pretty hefty. So, what we need to do is we need to seal up every part of the fortress, run our dwarves inside, and then capture this guy in a cage. So activate our civilian alert to get people running. And you dwarfs better run real fast. Someone there asleep. Oh no, they're gone. The elves are packing up. Oh god, the elves. Well, good luck, elves. They have wooden armor and wooden weapons. We'll pull the entrance lever. And then we need to come over this way. Way over here. Not the trap stop, but the trap seal. Sealing ourselves off from the surface. Now hopefully these will pop. The rock is fighting. The dwarven child is fighting. The rock grabs the dwarven child by the cave spider silk shirt with his left wing. The rock bites the dwarven child in the head and the severed part sails off in an arc. Oh no, it's right outside nearby a wood burner. The bridges haven't closed. We're not sealed in yet. Run, dwarfs. The elves are fighting off the rock. And the rock leaves, dashing towards somewhere else. Hooning, blasting away, terrified. No health problems apparently. Oh no, its left foot is cut open. Left wing is bruised. A petition. Another entertainer. Lippy take sparkles. No, that's fine. We could have a few entertainers. So where'd that rock go? Is it flying? It's a mystery, the rock. What is the rock cooking? It is flying. Spooked and terrified, flying up into the heights. A dwarven child has been found dead. Rock, were you just hauling someone through the air? No. I think we just discovered that the elven child died. Here comes the rock, coming back for another attempt. Feeling ferocious. Hooning about. So we are now happily sealed up. So what we need to do is, I think, from some part over here, we're going to mine a little pathway out towards the surface in a desperate attempt to capture this beast. It's a mega beast, so we should be able to cage trap it. So we'll mine out to here, pop in a cage trap, and snag a hole there. We can clear our civilian alert now. Come on, dwarfs, that's the one, buddies. It flies though, you'll need to paralyze / web it. Really? I know you don't need to do that for dragons, and they fly as well, don't they? It could be trap avoid. We'll see. If it is trap avoid, we'll just start panicking. Actually, no, we won't, because to be honest, rocks, they sound terrifying. They're not very strong. Dragons do not play, don't they? Ah, spooky. I thought they did. But that's right, if it comes through, we'll just hit it with a whole bunch of spears. The wingless ones, really? For some reason I had it in my head that they could fly. Now the big problem is this doesn't work as well as it used to, because doors can get smashed very easy by invaders nowadays. So just a normal door won't do the job. A ghostly recruit has risen and is now haunting the fortress. Is this loaded with a trap yet? Not quite yet. Hopefully someone's coming in. A new petition. An entertainer. We'll just say no for now. They can come back and ask again. I just like this thing to be working for now. Who's loading our trap? Let's see. Making rock blocks. Smelting native gold ore. There's no one doing it. Are we out of traps? No way are we out of cages. We might be out of cages. Well, it's fine. We'll make a, I don't think we can we make wooden cages? No. Oh, we can. Perfect. Actually, no, we can't because our wooden cage is outside. Fine. Let's make an iron cage. Yeah. There we go. Don't need the 10. I think 1 will be perfect. Cave dragons have wings but do not fly. I see. Yeah, I suppose you're right about dragons not flying. I don't actually remember them flying, mostly because I never thought about it before, because usually when they do turn up, I'm mostly distracted by everything being on fire. I wonder. Oh, we can cancel that order, by the way, dudes. Let's see. Is anyone making a cage? Has anyone made a cage and we're loading it into the trap as we speak? Mechanisms, lavish meals, eating and drinking. Steel greaves. Nothing in that magma forge. It's hard not to with the melt everything fire. Yeah, they melt absolutely everything. It's hotter than the surface of the sun, right? So I'm getting the feeling the reason our manager's not doing anything is because our office is outside. So what we'll do instead, this one here, add new task. Let's see, furniture? I think it is probably a piece of furniture of iron. Floodgates, cabinets, chests, crouches, doors. There we go. Please dwarves, do this as fast as you can. No one's coming to do it because we're still paused. There we go. 40,000 left, 22,000 C, yeah. Oh snap, Astral! Rudy Weather wants to be a soldier. Holy crap, I love it. Everyone else can wait. The bard is fighting a rock. Don't kill. Please, for the love of God, don't kill the rock. We're so close to trying to capture it. Oh. No problem there. The bard is no more. Some migrants have arrived. Holy shit. Migrants. Migrants. Listen, migrants. Things are going badly for you right now. Where's that little crab entrance? Be careful, migrants. We've done our graves, which is nice. Anyone working on this, maybe? Oh, they cancelled it? Why? Why would you cancel such a thing? We have plenty of iron. Add new task. Ah, this one got cancelled because the magma's too low. Add new task. So for we can't just write cage here, right? Do it. Furniture, iron, cage. Right now, please. Please, right now. Someone's coming to do it. He's bringing over the iron bars. He's doing it. Oh. The elf merchant's fighting. What? The elf merchant's still there? Oh. Our migrants are having a bad time. So, pretty much as soon as this is loaded, which hopefully shouldn't take too long, we've made some more steel bars. I'm not even sure why I'm bothering with this when we're won't be able to capture it anywhere because we don't have it webbed. Entrance lever. Dwarfs, if you can, come inside. Oh, also let's return on the civilian alert, which is 4 times hotter than the surface of the sun. Perfect. I'm surprised it doesn't start just eroding away the planet. Oh, people are leaving. Nice one, in you come. Be safe. Don't go outside or you'll die. Where's that rock? I wonder. The rock is out here. We might need to just send our military out. It might be easy to just kill it and then save our dwarfs that are currently dying. Run, children! Run, children! Yeah, it's happening. The dwarfs are fighting. The rock is already bleeding. Oh, the rock is actually dead. There we go. And you know what they say about dead rocks? That's right, they say butcher them. We're going to use our last bit of obsidian. And we're going to come up to Fang again. And make a tanner using a piece of microcline. Good job, dwarfs. Dwarfs are coming back inside to train. Good stuff. Clear that civilian alert. We really want our dwarves out here on the surface. Immediately. The other thing we're going to do is we're going to unseal the trap. Not that one, that'll kill many dwarfs. Let's pull that one. Now, I see a ghost is having a fun time, haunting the surface. That may be their recruit, I think. So, where did we kill this rock, man? There we go. Someone's coming up to butcher it, look. We're gonna get so much meat from this thing. These things are huge. Claiborne's become a militia commander. There we go. Watch the meat. We go from 0 to... It's gonna take the stonecrafter a while to butcher it. It's a hefty creature, this thing. $933 meat. And now they pull over all the skin to get us mega tons of leather. And so I'm bring the meat inside, dwarfs. That's the one. Don't let it rot up there. The brewer Tulin has revealed the presence of the distraction of connecting to the human maceman Egu. And the dancers come to visit. There we go, all the children hauling down the meats and the dissected organs and whatnot. And how much leather did we get? A good amount of rock leather. Not bad, man. We have so much meat to pick up though. Oh, that's fantastic. Always make sure to butcher your weird animals. Fantastic. Oh man, that's so good. So good. So this is going to take a while to fill up from the looks of things. A new petition. A monster hunted, no thank you. Our iron cage is complete. Far too late. Far too late. Oh my god, this magma. It's everywhere, dude. It's actually flowing off the edge of the map. Wow. FPS is still through the roof though, with all that flowing magma. Oh, that's good stuff, isn't it? Oh, that's spinning. We've got our power coming. Perfect. Well, I think with us having tucked away this rock, saved the migrants, and us reaching the point of having a city now, I think it's a good time for us to raid out and call it done for the day. We've been going for almost 6.5 hours, and I am a hungry wee lad. I need to go off and have some dinner. It's about almost 9:30 at the moment where I live. Definitely time for dinner. This has been an absolutely fantastic wee fortress to stream to you guys. Hope you've had just as much fun as me. And Cat would like more. Tomorrow, man, tomorrow we're doing another 6-hour stream. Doing some more time with this fortress. We'll get that trap set up coming along quite nicely. And we might even start up a library. That could be kind of fun. But for now, I'd like to say, as I usually do, thanks so much to everyone who's tuned up. It's been great having you here. Thanks for those follows and those subbies and the bits. It's been fantastic, man. Could use any yourself. It's good to chime in. Yeah, dude, thanks again for that raid, man. Alright, let's have a look. Who's online? Who's a sweet dude? A sweet lad we can raid. We have... Actually, shall we visit Vinsanti? It's always a treat to see a Vinsanti stream. He's doing a bit of Dwarf Fortress at the moment. Yeah. Let's go pop along and see this lad. There we are. Let's kick this raid up. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow at the same time as today. Enjoy yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Have a good afternoon, evening or morning. But for now, I say ta-ta.